Hello. Whoopsie. Been some slight problems. I think we're good though. Perhaps, maybe. This is what happens when I don't turn the computer on for a little more than a week. Somehow everything just slightly doesn't work. I also just poured a bunch of water on myself because I missed my mouth with my water bottle. So, I guess now I've got a drinking problem. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Where have y'all been? Have y'all been having a good week? You better. You better. Because if you haven't, Santa sees you when you're sleeping. And therefore he knows when you're awake. Because that's the only time he doesn't see you. He's the ultimate predator, you see. He can tell when you're at your weakest. And he judges you. He knows when you're naughty. And he knows when you're unconscious. He's coming. He's coming this Christmas. He's coming to get all the bad little boys and girls. And he's going to take them. For the elves are running out, you see. And he needs more workers. Hello, everyone. Chat is in the weird place. That is one of the things I need to fix. Hello, Sandhills Bell. By the way, I saw you had Once Human in your wish list. One important thing about the game, if you intend to play with people, make sure you time your character creation pretty close, else you might end up on different servers and unable to play together. Can confirm Nultifor's Alaska population is falling rapidly. So here's the thing on that. I want to be clear. I am interested in Once Human. Word. Am I lagging to you guys? Word. That's some delay on the audio. That's some delay on the video on my screen. It looks off for some reason. All right, we're gonna ignore that for a second. I want to see something. My OBS should not be having... So that is in real time, but my camera is lag. Why is UM lag? Why is UM lag? I tell you no be lag. Why you no be lag? Oh my God. All right, hold on. I will fix that in a second. To the Once Human thing. I absolutely love the game. I played it in the beta. I liked it. I enjoyed it. However, comma. However, comma, it's like Ark. I like the game. I enjoy the game. I do not want to play the game on public servers. If that game never releases a private server mode where they don't want you to speed run the game in like 6 weeks, then I'm never going to end up playing it. Like, I don't mind if I have to pay like a monthly fee or something. I'd rather just have a fucking private server with my friends to fight the horror shit on. I don't want to deal with all these other people. I did the beta. Don't get me wrong. At some point you get to an area where there's not other people and the game is infinitely better. But at the beginning of the game, I sat there and they were like, you're gonna have to learn how to make a camp. Press the B button or whatever, and then left click to make the camp. And the field was endless tense. It's a post-apocalypse game, and I don't have enough room for parking. Blows my mind. If I could get rid of everyone else on the server, I would be happy. I don't want there to be the time limit. I'm fine with it progressing. I want to set that time limit myself. I don't want their time limit, and I don't want to play with the other people. I like the game. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. The building, absolutely fun. The vehicles, amazing. Collecting the Pokemon, fucking awesome. The fucking horror atmosphere, fucking golden. Like, literally, this would be like my perfect horror game of the year. if it was single player and or LAN and I wasn't on a fucking MMO server. It's fucking baffling. I'd pay him 60 bucks. I'd pay him 70 bucks for that game. Fuck, I'd probably get like the collector's fucking version and pay him like a 90 or 100 bucks for that game. I'm serious. I really enjoyed the game. I don't fucking want to play with people. Go away. It's a post-apocalypse. Why are there tents everywhere? Shoo. Go apocalypse somewhere else. This is my everyone's going to die fantasy. You cannot be alive in my everyone's going to die fantasy. Get the fuck out of here. Like literally every road I drove down was tent. Because everyone just built on the fucking road. Tent. Oh, here's what a little fucking tutorial quest is. You should probably put a tent down so that if you die, you can do the first boss. It's a gigantic empty field flooded with tents. It looked like a World War II. It looked like a Civil War reenactment with just tents everywhere. It was crazy. Just get rid of the other people and I'd be fine. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can't fix my delay. Before we get into the game proper, there were a few things I need to fix anyways. Let me see. Facecam group off, on. Word. I think there's still a delay there. Video capture device, properties. Not you. You are fine. Though, to be fair, I don't know what you are. I find you strange. Words. All right, you're the right one. I'm going to deactivate you. Reactivate you. ABC 1, 2, 3 alphabetical orders. All right, I think that removed a bit of the lag from the video camera. Woo-doo-woo-doo-doo. Better? All right, cool. We solved it. Okay, so hello everyone. I have spent a week with the Radu. Radu? Yeah, Radu. I've spent some time with Radu, the formal Blizzard, and the Pandasaurus Rex in the middle of the city of sin, and we all sinned. It was so much sin, chat. Oh, it was so much sin. So much sin was happening. As a side thing, I must warn everyone of the same thing I warned everyone there before it happened. Let me be clear. Every one of you may either be a person or a weeb. These are not necessarily mutually exclusive. This is an inclusive thing. Even those of you who view yourselves as the weebs, who are like, I am used to English. You do not understand the insanity. You do not understand the insanity Japan will go down sometimes. If you see words in English that look like they are normal words, but they make no sense together, particularly for food, don't eat it. Japan and other Asiatic countries have a penchant for being like, yeah, here is a Western food. I understand how the Western food works. And it's insane. We went to an Asian place, right? We went to an Asian place one night. The next night we went to a sushi place. I said I was fine with this because in my brain, Asian and sushi, different things, because it's like saying pizza and hamburgers, you know, and calling it American or something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fine with that. But we were at the Asian place. There was a food in the restaurant that said Japanese lasagna. And this made me filled with fear because I have experienced Japan's take on foods before that are not by default Japanese. They invent insane shit because I don't think they understand why some of these foodstuffs worked. So I warned everyone about this. Hold on. I need the big talking screen. I need big talk. Where is big talk screen? I have Blackboard, but not big talk screen. Where are you? That's chat. That's something else. All right, fuck it. I'll bring up big talk screen. I must big talk screen to chat. Video capture device. Grab shaving. I think it's called shaving. There we go. Hello. Much big talk. Then I will temporarily take off Facecam group. There we go. Hello, chat. When I was in Japan, I was stationed there for 3 years. We're going to go back over a decade, chat. Follow me through the time loop. Woo! I was stationed at Kadena Air Base, Okinawa, Japan. For a vacation plan there, the Marines had a thing set up where you could go to mainland Japan. You climb Mount Fuji, you could see some awesome cool heritage sites, and you got like a day or two to fuck around on your own. Neato. Me and an NCO of mine decided to go to this one mall that had a life-size Gundam outside of it that would occasionally do things. By the way, damn thing's fucking massive. We go there, cool, let's buy a mall. We're hungry. We're also in the middle of fucking nowhere. Let's go get food. So we go in the place, and in this mall, this is a mall by Japanese people for Japanese people. And some of the words in here are in English. I suspect to make them exotic. None of these words made sense. They were all insane. I do have pictures. I don't have a lot of pictures of that one in particular, of that area, but of the trip. So we're wandering through. We don't understand any of these restaurants. They don't make any sense, like at all. And we're used to like ramen and, you know, like the idea of what you would think would be for none of these match it. These are all like weird takes on Western restaurants, and none of them make sense. But we find one. We find one that's a pizza place, and we're all like, cool, pizza. Japanese pizza, it says. It's pizza. You can't mess up pizza. We go in there. Sumimasen. Food. You know, we get the food. Cool. We got the gozaimasu. They give us the little menu. They have a menu in English. These are words that are not in an order that makes sense. They are all English words, and they are all spelled correctly. But none of these words are in an order that makes sense. You have better luck auto-completing sentences for a pizza menu for the words to make more sense. We can't figure out any of this. We find one, though. We understand this. Cheese pizza. Ah, that's the thing that makes sense. Cheese pizza. It's very simple. Nothing strange on it. Can't go wrong. Sumimasen. You got the guy over. Point to it. Cheese pizza. Cheese pizza? Cheese pizza. Arigato. Cheese pizza. He leaves. And he's gone for a minute. We're like, good minute. We're like, cheese pizza doesn't take that long to make. Spoilers, it went wrong. So they brought a pizza out. And it's hard to describe. Imagine if you had the circular bottom crust dough of pizza. But on it was like milk. There was no sauce. There was no tomatoes. There was no nothing. There was just this liquid white stuff that might have been cheese. So we were like, confused. Grab a thing, looks like it's kind of maybe pre-cut. Grab the slice, pull the slice out, and the crust alone comes out. And the liquid, whatever was on this, poured into where that slice was removed from. So we thanked them for our meal, which we did not at all eat, paid them for it, and then left. And we were like, we're going back now to a land where we understand shit. So it happened years ago. So I'm sitting there in Japan, Purdue, Sketch, and Panda, and me. And I see on this fucking menu, it goes Japanese lasagna. And I go, I don't know if you've ever eaten that. Do not eat that. I don't know what that is. I do not trust this. And for a second, Radu does not doubt me, but he thinks I'm talking about the idea of certain fusion things should not be mixed together. To which I tell him the story I have told you. No, 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 no. This is not a fusion issue. This is as nice as I can. There's Japanese people sometimes do not understand Western foods. That's fine. Cue to the next day, we go to a sushi go-round, which apparently Radu had not been to. The look of wonder on his eye. I'll remember it to the day I die. Fantastic place, by the way. We all get our desserts. Panda is interested in this one dessert. It says honey bread. No description, no nothing. These are two English words. What the fuck is honey bread? Don't know. So she asked me, hun, what is honey bread? To which I answer, it's bread with honey. She gets annoyed at me. Strategist is being sarcastic. Strategist is being sarcastic. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what this is. Bread with honey. Like, usually they're very literal with what they have listed. Cool. So we go to order the desserts. And by the way, she was like, oh, do you want it? I'm like, well, clearly you want it, so we can get it. And she tries to put it in like it's my dessert. I'm like, no, I'm still getting a dessert. I'm just going to pay extra money now, I guess, for this experiment. So we all watch, and there's a train that brings out your food. Like, it's a sushi go round. It does this to the left of the table, but in the middle of it on a raised platform is a train that choo-choos the fuck out, has a fucking flag on it to tell you who's supposed to pick up the food from it. Everyone's dessert's delivered this way, except the honey bread. And we're like, where's the honey bread? This doesn't make sense. Where's honey bread? And then someone delivers it on the other side because it's so very big. It's a loaf of bread. This is an incorrect statement. It is a thing of bread that very nearly became a loaf. They have seared the outside of it, almost charred it, but the inside is still not fully breaded. To say it is mostly warm dough would be a better description. So you have a hard, not tasty exterior, and inside is rather warm dough that is expanded but not fully breaded. It has been drizzled with honey. It's honey bread. They had some ice cream with it too. It was just a loaf of bread that they cooked, that they breaded with a blowtorch, and they poured honey on it. Honey bread. Chat, if you go to an Asian restaurant and there are English words about English things and they are just crammed together, does not matter if you recognize what those words are, you will not recognize the food. Don't get me wrong, you can order it. You might enjoy it. But fully be prepared that it is extremely literal. And this is something they've come up. This is what they do. This is my point. Routinely, if you go to an Asian restaurant with like full actual like Asian family run things fresh from the Asia, or if you get the stuff in Asia, if they are trying to do a Western thing, they will try to imitate it as they understand it. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but you have to be prepared that sometimes there is not an error in translation. They are literally telling you what the food is. Cheese pizza was a thing of pizza with liquid cheese on it. That's it. It didn't have the other things that we would consider pizza. You want cheese pizza? You get pizza dough with cheese on it. Cheese pizza. You want the honey bread? At a sushi place, you'll be given a loaf of honey, a loaf of bread with honey on it. Be careful for the words you think you know. You do not know these words. You do not know the old magic. They can be combined in horrible ways. Lasagna is in no way Japanese. Avoid at all costs. It was all right. Like, if you legit grabbed the ice cream and had it melt into the bread to soften the outside of it, it was all right. At this point, though, you're eating mostly cooked vanilla honey dough. So what you're telling me is I should order these items in your name. You can order them in my name, but you got to eat them. You can claim to be me if you so wish, but you eating these damn things. They don't make no sense. All right, so a couple things. We got to get into the game, but as you can see here, chat and stuff is wrong. I put this off for a little bit. We have a few things to fix. Bear with. I'm going to flow everything out real quick. Because the problem as it stands is right now, I have been using one core Stream Elements profile that I edit every time for every different stream I do, which causes problems. So, drag this over here. I got to log in. This is what's wrong, is all my logins don't work now. All right. Can I copy one of these? All right, hold on. I've got a couple of these and I do not know what they all do. And I'm not going to mess with most of them right now. I'm going to duplicate myself. There we go, copy of live. Cool. Edit. And I'm going to name this not copy of live, but Dwarf Fortress Live. Dwarf Fortress Live. There we go. Drag you over here real quick. I'm going to get rid of my new screen here. Bye me. Bye. I'm gone now, and I will never be seen again. Okay. Now I have chat Rogue Trader, chat Metal Gear, chat everything else. This is the issue. This is the problems we have. Is I have everything else in multiple locations, as a matter of fact. Chat everything else. Save this real quick. Oh, I just realized I gotta take this URL, don't I? I'm using this one specifically now. Where do I call Stream Elements? Properties. Get rid of that link, put in that link. Okay. As far as I know, Japanese bread is usually super sweet. Do the owners get very angry at you when they saw the American being disappointed by a food that clearly makes sense? I don't think so. Here's the thing. By the way, if you did not know, like seriously, if you like sushi and stuff, but you're an introvert, you want to go to a sushi go-round. No one talks to you. That's the point of a sushi go-round. Your food is just constantly rotating by on a little fucking conveyor belt thing. You grab whatever you want. You don't have to talk to anyone. Our orders, what little we did, we went beep, 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 on a fucking touch screen, and then a train drove it out. No one was at our table except to go, hey, here is where you were sitting, and here's your honey bread. We had to click on the machine, hey, we'd like to leave now, please give us a receipt. A lady came out and gave us a receipt immediately. Or she was ready to like count up for the receipt immediately. It's amazing. If you do sushi places, but you've not done a sushi go-round and you have one in your area, I absolutely suggest it. All right, so give me a sec. Gonna flood myself and see. All right, I think I want that a little further up. Save it there real quick. We're gonna flood it again and see where we end up. All right, a little too high. I want it to end just short. The problem is it's fucking locking to the walls. Don't lock. Do I have to hold shift to not lock? Alt to not lock? No. I'll use the arrow keys. Go with this one. One more time, chat. I'm going to flood you guys out real quick. Trying to see all the length I have on this. Nope, I did not want that. All right, that word needs to be where the next word is. It should be there. Save. This will probably be the second to last one, as I'll do the bottom one once we're in the game. I should have done this years ago, or at least months. Every time I come on, I'm like, oh, I got some issue. It's not the right one. There we go. That is much better in my opinion. Maybe a few pixels lower would be preferred, but we will do that. So now I will delete the other ones. I don't need that chat. I do not need Metal Gear chat. I do not need Rogue Trader chat. And I want to change your name. How do I change what you are called? I want to change what you were called. How do I change what you were called? Settings? I don't know how to change what you are. I've clearly done it before. There we go. I'm going to call it Dwarf Fortress Chat. Dwarf Fortress Chat. There we go. Save that again. Everything else, I think, for the most part, right now is good. But now I have this switched over to Dwarf Fortress Chat for stream elements and the like. So it should make this slightly easier to work with. Now I'm going to copy the overlay real quick. Hold on. And we're going to go through my different modes. Hello. I have a thing on here for sound alerts. Do I even have sound alerts active? I don't think I do. I'm going to turn that off. And I'm going to add browser. Add existing. See, I don't know what they mean by existing. I should start naming these better things. Properties. Is this the right one? I think that might be the right one. We'll find out later if it is. All right. What do we have here? I have a thing that says spoiler alert. What is spoiler alert? Ah, for that. This makes sense. Add source, browser, add existing, stream elements, properties, make sure it's the right one. Lock that in. Drag you below that. We're not actually spoilering, but now we know. And then again, chat, we're not actually ending. Please do not leave. I'm simply fixing up the prompts here. Control A, Control V. Okay. And this was Dwarf Fortress Live. Control A, Control V. All right. We've got that, I believe, mostly fixed for now. So now I should not have to, every time I go to Dwarf Fortress, be like, oh, I got to change where the chat is. It should now just work. So, but yeah, no. We had good, happy, fun times. Games were played. Memories were made. Things happened. It was a good time. Hopefully y'all didn't miss me too much. First time I've ever seen one of those. We had it in Portland. Not bad for being like a hole in the wall on the opposite side of the business district. Yeah, they're usually out in the middle of nowhere for some reason. I don't know why. I will say though, okay. Nah, didn't miss you too much. Oh, thank you. That fills me with happiness and joy. I will say though, I flew on JetBlue. From what I understand, a lot of people like JetBlue. JetBlue is fine for people. My parents use it all the time. I do not think I like JetBlue. They are an insane group of people that make no sense. So, a couple things about JetBlue that I find odd. JetBlue wants you to pay for everything for some reason. And I don't think they're like by core that much cheaper than American Airlines, but American Airlines gives you free shit. JetBlue goes, hey, you know what I need? I need a I am talking screen. Hold on, we'll do this again. Oh, didn't I just have one a second ago? I just turned it off. Not you. Did I really get rid of it? I really got rid of it. I'm an idiot. Video capture device, grab you, shaving. I'll need to change up a few of those. Hello. I don't need to be quite that big. We'll go with this big. And then we'll turn off face cam group for a second. There we go. So, for once the ketchup was in my fridge this week, it wasn't stolen by the local ketchup. I will get it. I will get it. So, for everyone, gather around my flight on JetBlue. I normally fly American Airlines. My parents helped me quickly set up a ticket with no warning to Las Vegas, so I got what I got. And what I got was JetBlue. JetBlue makes you pay to bring on checked luggage. You can have a carry-on, but if you want to check a bag, it's $50 for the first bag and like $60 for the second. Because of course. So I decided to get everything into a backpack. I was not checking luggage. I was just going to do it all as carry-on. Now, I was also bringing some gifts for Panda and the like, and this took up the majority of the space in my backpack. So I had to sit there and like ranger roll all of my clothing. Which, if you don't know, long story short, takes all your clothing and turns it into a giant breakfast burrito. So you can squish it together in tight little areas. It works. It's amazing. Coolio. I have one bag because I'm not paying $50 for a checked bag. That's insane. Go in there, do the thing at the computer. It's like, all right, cool. Verify you are who you say you are. Coolio, do you want to check a bag? No. Are you sure you don't want to pay us $50? No, I do not want to pay you $50. Okay, cool. Do you want priority security? Do you want to go through the priority line at security? Yeah, I hate staying in security. Cool. Set that up. Hold on. Might actually... Can I set up a... I always forget how this works. I always forget how to do this. Properties. Okay, it has worked. It's just so far down you can't see it. Makes sense. What if I make this screen be down here? Huzzah. Grab the blackboard. Work with me, blackboard. Drag it over here. Lock you in. Grab me. Drag me over here. Shrink me down a little bit. There we go. All right, and how much am I working with here? Is that visible? Okay, below that. All right. That's all visible. All right, as long as they're not running into the actual edge of the screen, we're good. All right, so there is an area. Over here. And over here is where you get your tickets. And this is where I was like, hey, I'll pay $15 for priority security. So then I wander my happy ass over here. And I'm like, where is priority security? There is no priority security. Everyone is funneling into a line in this door and then doing this. With no lines, none of those things that prevent you from cutting or anything. People are just naturally queuing up to get into this place. There is, in fact, no priority security. I have now paid $15. It's a scam. This is all you have. You just have a big ass blob of people to get into one doorway that leads somewhere, and then you talk to someone, and beyond this is actual security. I just paid $15 for priority security. There's literally no priority security. So I'm looking and I see on the wall, like here and here, it's like normal. And then over here, it's like priority. So basically, there's supposed to be 2 lines in here. And this is where you'd have the normal line, and then priority would just go right and go straight in. But because they were backed up as an after effect or something from CloudStrike, which that's a whole nother thing, because the CloudStrike, they had merged them into one line and made everyone just slowly fill up the entire fucking room, right? So, but they still make you pay, they give you the opportunity to pay $15. I paid money. They stole the money from me. So I did like the best me that I could be is I got my thing and I'm like, oh, yes, okay, yep, okay, cool. Because there's a dude here by the thing that says priority. He's making sure the order is being maintained. And I go up to him like, excuse me, sir. I purchased a thing. It says priority line, but I only see one line. Wait, sorry. Where's priority line? And he goes, priority line would be right here. But we've been having issues, so we don't have that right now. Oh, okay. So priority is right here? He's like, yeah, this is where priority would be. Oh, okay. And I just stood in line right there. I paid $15, chat. I'm getting my priority line. I literally just went, okay. And I just stood there. And I just skipped all of this. Sorry, I'm gonna be that asshole. I don't like fucking cutting and shit, but if you're gonna charge me $15 fucking, I get the priority line. I get the fucking priority line if you charge my ass $15. Don't sell the fucking product if you don't have the fucking experience. You bastards. You bastard people. So that is the story of how I cheated. And I feel not sorry at all because I paid $15 for the opportunity to do so. I don't know why they had I don't know why they had priority line sitting there at all, but they did. So I get on the plane, and my seat was like 22B. So A, B, C, line or aisle, D, E, F. I'm 22B. I finally get through to this, and I look over, and there's a lady there with her bag in my seat. And I'm like, hello, ma'am. I'm like, ticket. That's my seat. She gets a perplexed look on her face, goes, this seat? I go, yes. Says 22B. 22, that's B. But that's the middle seat. Okay. What do you want me to do about it? I gotta sit in my seat. Well, hopefully the dude in A is not gonna arrive and you can just move over. We're gonna have to wait and see, aren't we? Here's the thing, before the plane started, for 30 minutes, they said,
ladies and gentlemen, we've so overbooked the flight that we're gonna need 20 volunteers to check their baggage because we don't have enough overhead bins. We would like 20 volunteers, please, to check their luggage to the end destination. Thank you.
A is going to show. That's the middle seat. Yeah. Like, I know A is going to show up because everyone has shown up. They've just told us for 30 minutes everyone is going to show up. So sure enough, I get in the seat. We've room off. Things are well. That's it for JetBlue on that one. However, on the return trip, done hanging out with the Redo, done hanging out with the formal, tearful goodbyes with the Panda. Go back in, do the thing. Do you have any bags? No. Do you want to pay $15 for priority security? No, because you don't have it. And I got lucky this time because in this airport, it was on the other side of the thing, of the tickets. Except this time, they like legit had the things. So there was no way to bypass people. So I could not have pulled the same trick twice. I'm glad I did not pay them $15. You fucking scam artists. So I sit there waiting through the line. Now, mind you, at Las Vegas, JetBlue is the redheaded stepchild of the airport. The entire airport where you go through security and shit is over here. Oh, there was more story from when I got there, but I'll come back to that one. I'm still talking about JetBlue and their insanities. You come in here, this is the airport. If you're JetBlue, though, you come into like this little side area, or you do that, but you go to this side area, and then you got to hop on a train to the actual place where JetBlue is. You got to hop on this little tram to get to JetBlue. So everyone sits there and goes through security. And sure, you know, you're at that part, you're like, you got to put your shoes on, you got to put your things back in the bag and stuff. By the way, we have no security on our airspace right now. They were literally rushing everyone through. Again, this is not a JetBlue thing. I'll go back to what happened when I got to Las Vegas. But anyways, so you're supposed to like, okay, get your shoes on, you know, get ready. We get there and it's like, oh, train's here. We got like 26 minutes or so before boarding. I don't know how often these trains go, but gotta fucking do it. So you gotta go down this alley or this aisle with a whole bunch of like slot machines, like, welcome to Vegas, pay us your money, pay us your money, pay us your money, to get on to the fucking the train stations that do this. So it's me and a bunch of people are like fucking trying to get through all of this shit as fast as possible to get onto the damn train, to take the train, to go out here, to go to JetBlue's thing, get there. Cool. We finally get to the JetBlue area. You're in the JetBlue area. You got to go up an escalator and you got to go down a few things. For the most part, that's fine. We get there, right? We get there. The plane is a little late. Now, all day they've been warning me about this in the weirdest ways. They're like, the plane's on time, the plane's on time, the plane's on time. We're different from a second ago. The plane's definitely on time this time. Never mind, it's actually late. Like, they literally were preemptively kept telling me like, hey, we changed it. The plane's on time now. They sent me the plane's on time now like 3 times back to back. So it's like, was it ever late? And then at the very end, like, it's late. So we get there and the person on the thing is like, oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Before we get there, at the ticket thing, I paid to upgrade my seat. So if you recall last time, I was on 22B, right? And then you had the aisle. I paid like $24, $28 to get some more leg room and move all the way up to 12D. This is where I was. D, E, F. I can definitely draw easily. So I paid like $24 to $28. So let's go with 28. I paid $28 to go from here to there. All right. from 22 up to 12. So finally make it cool. The plane's there. It's late. They start to do their things, and then the person gets on and goes,
everyone on whatever flight this is, we'd like to inform you that the cleaning crew has informed us that the entertainment system is broken. That's right, the entertainment system is broken. So if you're wanting to watch any YouTube videos, you should get that over and done with now while you still have Wi-Fi. Get your YouTube videos in.
They're wanting us to preload into our entertainment brain holes YouTube videos at the airport so we can then enjoy them like a camel on the plane, I guess. I found that weird. So they start boarding people, and you have like the doorway that you go through, right? And you have a desk over here with the person, you know, she's announcing, and you have a desk over here with the dude, he's announcing. So I'm sitting there waiting because my boarding group is C, right? That's my boarding group. Board. I can draw. I am boarding group C. All right. At some point, though, this dude keeps saying someone's name, and at some point says final boarding call. I think I have ADHD, so I panic. And I go up to her, and I'm like, hey, are you doing final boarding call? She goes, no. We're only on, like, group A to B. All right, cool. I must be next. I look at my ticket. I was seat 22B, boarding group C. By paying money to be row 12, group D, I got lowered for some reason to boarding group E. Ah, I must now wait until the very end, I suppose. Cool. That's fantastic. So she does A, she does B, she does C, she does D, and she's staring at me because everyone got onto the plane first. No. They didn't do an E. They did A, B, C, and D, and then she looked at me and was like, do you have a question? I was like, no. I revealed my ticket. I'm boarding group E. And she goes, E? And I go, yeah, E? Can I get on? She's like, I guess. They didn't announce boarding group E. Like, you can't even go it. They want to load the back of the plane first. There just wasn't an E. I got boarding group E. Go fuck yourself. So anyways, I get on the plane, and as I'm getting on the plane, there is one person behind me. It's the dude. It's the dude this guy kept calling for because he knew, hey, there's a dude coming. I need to make sure dude gets on plane. Who is dude getting on plane? A blind gentleman who was supposed to get escorted to this gentleman and then handed off to. But nobody fucking escorted him. And I know this because he was very not happy. I heard him in the loading fucking hallway gangplank thing about how he was supposed to have someone, but he didn't know where to go and he doesn't know where the guy was. And what good is it to keep calling for someone who's blind in an airport they've never been in? They don't know where to go. You can't just keep saying, yes, so-and-so, please go to gate 312. So-and-so to gate 312. We're expecting you. Please come here, so-and-so. Please come here, guy who can't fucking navigate without us helping him. We didn't give you the prerequisite dude. Me and this dude who were literally abandoned got on fucking last onto this plane. Okay. Plane goes to take off. Right? We pull out of the taxi. We're doing things good. It is not erasing these. It's very angry at me. I would need this to be a much bigger brush. I'll just do a new. Don't save. So, plane. I feel like this was not the right one. Was it a brush before? Plane. Vroom. Plane. Plane backs away from that, right? Goes out in the middle of nowhere where you're supposed to get on the runway and then take off. Plane sits there, backs up, and then goes, hey, we got too much fuel. How? Why? How and or why do you have too much fuel? Whatever. So he's like, normally we'd go east. The problem is, because we have fuel, I think he was like, we got to take off and do a big turn to burn off fuel. So we're gonna leave west and not east because we got too much of the gas juice. Okay? He's like, problem. Everyone at this airport lands from the west and takes off east because that's the way it works, or at least whatever the one we're on. He's like, we now need to wait for like 4 or so planes to land so we can take off because we don't want to take off into a landing plane. That's how you die. So now we just have to keep waiting because somehow they have too much gas. Okay, so they finally take off. Things are going. The lights in this plane keep freaking out. They do not have an entertainment console issue. They have an electrical problem. We've taken off in a plane with electrical problems. Oh my fucking God, I'm going to die. So we're going up into the air. Things are going good. At some point, the light flickers on, kind of ish, and it's blue, which I don't know if it's blue because jet blue. I don't know if it's blue because blue is calming, but this is like a 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. flight sort of a thing. This is the red eye. Do you know it's difficult to go to sleep with like the blue light? I'm serious. This is why your phones and stuff have the blue light filter. Your eyeballs and brain go blue light sky. Means the sun's up. If no blue sky, go sleepy time. Do you know what your eyeballs and brain cannot fucking perceive correctly? And so they don't fuck with your sleeping or your ability to see at night? Red and orange. Red and orange. This is what you use. That's why your phones do that thing. So they're flicking on the blue lights. And at some point, a lady comes by with the cart. You know, she's like, hey, what do you want? And she's holding something. It looks like snacks or something. I'm like, do you have drinks? She goes, no. Like literally the instant I go, do you have duh? She's already started walking and says no. I don't know what she was selling. I don't know what she was trying to get out. But apparently, like it's fucking Wrath of the Righteous, like it's fucking Rogue Trader, I had one chance to ask the right question. I have failed the Sphinx's test. She has now abandoned me. She has now left me because I asked the wrong question. How dare I? I did not know the way this works. Bad me. Luckily, at some point, I got some drinks. And then when we come in to do the landing, they're like, oh, we just realized we still have fuel, so we're gonna need to like hang out for a bit and then land. That I have flown on military space A flights. That means space available. That means you literally don't know if you're able to get on the plane, and when you do, you are just sleeping on a C5. I have literally flown unbuckled, unseated, with no flight entertainment on a C5 to fly from the fucking Middle East, and I had a better flight than that JetBlue flight. That was the craziest thing I have ever seen. I don't know what the fuck is up with JetBlue. They're crazy. Got stalled out by rain, had to go back to a different airport to refuel, added 3 hours of flight. Small, poorly controlled child kicked my seat and yelled for most of it. Fun times. Bro. It was weird. I could not figure out what was going on. I don't know. Like, the thing that gets me is that multiple times they tried to charge me $15 and then they were just going to keep the money. That's the thing that gets me on that. That they charged me or asked to charge me $15 and they were just going to take my money and run with it. And then one time they charged me $28 to downgrade my ticket. I paid $28 to downgrade my ticket. Moose Moose!
RNGSTR1 re, RNGSTR1 re, RNGSTR1 re.
Thank you, Moose Moose. But that was that. Also, when I got there, getting onto the plane, you go through security. This was to leave Massachusetts, go Nevadas. You get to the point where you do security, you put your stuff on the conveyor belt thing, and then you're like, ooh, scan me, scan my innards, see if I'm hiding things. You go in the scan machine, right? So I go up there and they're doing the thing and I'm starting to like pull my electronics out because I brought a switch and stuff and you usually have to. And they're like, no, you only do that if you have like a large laptop or something. Otherwise, just send it through. Just send it through. Let's go. Okay, here you go. And then I go over and I'm waiting and the thing is like, hey, come on through. And I go through the fucking scanner thing. He's like, no, what are you doing? What? The dude to the left of me is like, this way. What are you doing? Going through secure, whatever, bro. So they were literally funneling everyone around the scanner and like on the back end, my bag almost got there before me, which means the dude's just hitting go. He's not scanning them. I've flown a lot. Your bag does not get through that fucking fast. And I was like fucking sped through. They might as well just been holding fucking go on the entire security system. I was like, I don't feel fucking secure. What the fuck? I know that TSA isn't that effective to begin with, but the whole point of security theater is you play your fucking roles. You're not even playing your roles. What the fuck? Get through that. We land at Las Vegas, and there's a part where you're going down an escalator, and it's like, welcome to Harry Reid International Airport or something. So I do not have an intention to do JetBlue. You're going down this escalator. Right now, I wouldn't fly at all. Fucking, you're going down this escalator. Welcome to Harry Reid International Airport, or whatever the sign actually says. I'm going to say that for purposes of the story because I can't remember. Ahead of me, there were three ladies who either just paid JetBlue a lot of money in booze or they pre-gamed fucking hard. I don't know. They're shwasted. They are fucking shwasted. And the first girl sees the sign and she starts reading it. Harry Reid, and welcome to Harry Reid International Airport. Now, when she starts reading it, this gets the second girl's attention. So she looks up and she starts reading it. But the first one has started reading it. So it's like, welcome to Harry Reid International Airport. Welcome to Harry Reid International Airport. Welcome to Harry Reid International Airport. They start fucking doing it like they're doing stanzas, like Rudolph the Red-Nosed fucking Reindeer. And sure enough, once the second girl starts reading it, the first girl is now like, what are they reading? And she starts reading it. So it's, welcome to Harry Reid International Airport. And now the third girl is reading it, which gets the first girl's attention because she stopped talking. And she's like, what are you saying? But she can't see the sign anymore. So she's like, what? Hood? What the fuck? Go! Some lady was there being like, I have a $50,000 limit and I come to Las Vegas a couple times a year and max that out. Cool. Can you imagine how much more wealth you would have if you didn't max that out multiple times a year? Crazy. I'm sure Las Vegas loves you. So I'm sitting there trying to figure out where we're due is. I go to baggage. I go through this thing. I go through this thing. There's another thing. It leads to like where pickup and drop off is. And it's up an escalator. I do not see a down escalator. There is no down escalator here. There's only up escalator. Leave the fucking airport. Get the fuck out of here. This is for arrivals. Please leave. Up escalator. I'm following behind this lady. I see the lady. She's holding one of those like clamshell bags that has the 4 little wheels and like the handle that sticks up very narrowly and has like the little black plastic. So you hold on to it and you just like poorly drag this to your side. She's dragging one of these. She gets to the escalator, lets go of it, and proceeds to grab the handrail on the escalator and just start taking the escalator up, leaving the bag behind. So I'm like, ma'am, your bag, ma'am, your bag, you forgot your bag. And like she turns around like, your bag. She goes, oh, he knows. And I look up and it's like her husband or brother or significant other or something. There's a dude up there. She gives me an incredulous look and she's like, yeah, he knows. What does that do anyone? He gives me the look. Some of you know what I mean. Some of you know the look of like, I need help. Like you're going up an escalator that's only going up and you've left your bag behind. And your solution is he knows? What's he supposed to do about it? So I grab her bag, because I don't have a bag, and I bring it up the escalator and give it to him. And he's like, thanks. Thanks. I'm like, sure. Whatever. Then I sync up with Radu and we go have happy fun times. Oh my God, though. You know, I would not fly right now. Not until like they've completely gotten rid of all the backlog from the CrowdStrike bug. Order has the smooth wall. How many of y'all are following the CrowdStrike bug as a side thing? Maybe we should actually play the game. Hold on, a couple things. Enemies and friends 101 had to get patched. Holy shit. CrowdStrike was fun. I like how in the year 2024 we basically gave ourselves the Y2K bug. It's been, well, I work IT. Oh, you poor bastard.
Neither sharp nor dull. Vorpalin comes galumphing in.
You absolute poor man, you. I'm sorry for your late nights. Your late nights and suffering. Was I just going down? I think I decided at one point that I was just going to do one side, didn't I? The only thing I want to see struck is the Earth. All I know is that we're lucky the world's internet infrastructure didn't completely collapse. Like, why? Everyone had the same security thing, and the security thing was like, oh, I know. I'm just going to work in a very special way. And then Microsoft did what Microsoft does, and they fucking did an update. And the update and the security did not play well with each other, so we lost like fucking everything. Great. 10 out of 10 would lose the fucking world infrastructure again. Like, what the fuck? This is why Microsoft needs to stop doing shit. Microsoft and whoever CrowdStrike would just stop it. Just stay with what you got. Make sure it works. That's it. That should really be it. Oh, I did both of them on the same one. Fuck. This is why I got to really pay attention when I'm doing. Yeah, get rid of you. 145 to the top one. Because now we don't have the mine cards with magma in it. Oh, I'm going to be off by an entire set. This is not good. I am already not pleased. We have screwed this up. All right. Now, how was I doing this before? All right. Delete you. And you. Do I pause you? You get turned off for now. And then I go down here and say, oh, that's what the button was. Okay. I was completely blanking. I'm like, there's a pause resume thing. I don't remember what it is. Take me out of here for 1 week, chat. 1 week, and I have no clue what the hell I'm doing anymore. I've been trying to keep up with it. I've listened to a couple YouTube VODs about it, but I still really don't understand the core problem. I look for thing not found, fail. It hit both 11 and 10. It's like the thing they just run these updates manually. It's just one really sadistic person pushing go. Those are totally irrelevant to me. Anyways, my D key is broken. If anyone wishes to input what the issue actually is, feel free to go to tell us all. From what I understand, there was an update. Windows wanted to be like, hey, we are going to do the update boot now and boot. But if you had a certain antivirus thing, it would go, no, you can't do that because I don't think, is that off? I don't think this is good or something. So once you try to reboot because of something about the boot was touching a file the antivirus didn't want you to touch, it couldn't finish the boot, which put it into a boot loop. So you had to go in and delete the antivirus file, and then it would boot right. I don't know. The whole thing was goof. Microsoft did an update. Then CrowdStrike did an update with a borked file. Then Microsoft did another update that changed a setting that meant the bad file would make the computer go blue screen of death. It was a ring O bug. So the operating itself was broken. Good. And remember, the next time, I don't know if this is quite true, but I'm going to stick with this anyways because, well, I'm an American and I'm just going to stick with being wrong half the time anyways. The next time any anti-fucking cheating software is like, we need kernel level access, tell them to fuck off. Be like, no, I will not allow your CrowdStrikiness into my fucking computer software. You don't need fucking super nonsense. It's not hard. Iron bar. Iron bar. The boot loop thing was because a blue screen of death triggers a reboot, but the bad file loaded on boot, causing another blue screen of death. Oh, good. At least it wasn't deleting files outside. The bad file was in System 32. Yes, I remember that one. Because they're like, hey, guys, we know how to fix it. We just want untrained people to go into their System 32 and delete shit. That was the one that got me. The only reason why Windows 11 exists right now, demonstrably, is because of people who are not good with computers. It's because of anyone who doesn't understand like operating systems or Windows has a Windows 11. It's only the people that got tricked into it. It's the only people. And you're expecting these clearly, demonstrably unknowing people. You're like, hey, delete System 32. Ooh, that is not a good idea. Forbid, unforbid. Forbid, unforbid. I think the problem is it's already in a stockpile. So I would need to do that to get them to go anywhere else. Forbid, unforbid. Yep, okay. So now we got to be careful about this. I'm going to do the left one first. Boo-dee-doo-dee-dee-doo. Left one first. Invisible minecart. Right one second. Other invisible minecart. It was a kernel level driver with a null memory. Yeah, no, fuck that. This is why. This is why you shouldn't have this fucking. Oh, you know, you can trust us. We're the good people. Good or bad is never my concern in shit like that. It's competence. You don't need kernel level access or anything. Oh, you can trust us. We're good. No point to that question your fucking alignment. Get the fuck out of here. You're an idiot. They weren't expecting Joe Nobody to fix it. The IT department would be the one doing it. Not every IT department's made the same. There are famous green tech stories of people in IT who literally don't know what they're doing. If your company is using Windows 11, then I'm presuming that they did so against the information of their IT. So either the people that protested already quit, or people who are left behind are the ones that didn't protest. What is happening here? McAfee bricked Windows in 2011. The guy who was in charge at McAfee then is the CEO of CrowdStrike. Okay, how come when these CEOs like fuck up, what happened? He's been possessed and he's working. Sweet. When these CEOs and shit fuck up, why don't we just like put a thing by their name and be like, cannot CEO again. They have overseen bad time. They have done the bad thing. I don't understand. Come on, where's the right one now? Should be a second one coming. Z Stern 88. Why is fucking Steam thingy not working anymore? I used to be able to screenshot these. Z Stern 88, the diagnostician, has created Kestazor, a diorite amulet. They offer it to the road of adventures. I don't get it. Where's this one's minecart?
I cannot spend points for Poosh, so this is me asking nicely for
shit.
Poosh.
All right, hold
Smiley
on.
Face.
Hold on. What is happening here? I'll fix it. It's been a week, Chad. I'm so out of practice. I'm working on it. The channel rewards are wrong. I'm working on it. Ah! Plockerin. Prove you're not a bot, even though we all know you are. Do it. Prove thou art not bot. Hold on. Give me a sec. I got a couple things going on. Viewer rewards. I did not say yes, dwarf today.
It's dwarfen time.
Synth! Fucking synth! Oh, I need to create like a bot ban command so it bans them and it's like synth, or it does the scream of the body snatchers.
It's pushing time.
It's pushing time. Why is your D key broken, by the way? I just remembered you said that. No, we're doing it because Windows 10 support is ending in 2025. No, it's ending 3 years later for $5 billion more. You will be on Windows 11 by then or be uncompliant for a lot of security stuff. I don't understand why everyone doesn't just sue Microsoft for like bait and switching. There should not be another operating system, and 11 is garbage. And they still don't know what 11 is. They switched 11 to ARM architecture to handle their fucking AI, and then was like, oh wait, having a root level AI that's fucking stupid is a security problem. So they've now taken it out of their fucking operating system and relegated it to being a fucking LLM app, which is fine and dandy, except now you're still on ARM. How the fuck is one of the major operating system companies pushing for doing garbage processors? What the fuck? It doesn't make sense. All right, hold on. Let me get the rest of the viewer rewards in because they're not all tier 5 rewards. Who have I killed? Name something in game. Skills, relation, description, statue. There you go. They should now all be active. You can't change from 64 to ARM with just a software update. That's not a thing. No, but that's what they announced. That they're trying to redo the kernel as ARM from the bottom. That was the thing they announced. I didn't say they'd done that. I'm just saying that this is a thing that they were trying to do. Yes, to add support to ARM. That was not what they put out. So you can run Windows. They've been doing that forever. They did it for their insane fucking AI. Don't let them lie to you. I want all these companies to stop doing AI. It makes me sad. Yes, proceed. Where is this minecart? Is it downstairs? Did I put a minecart of lava down here? That is exactly what happened. I have found you. So we're waiting for someone to haul it up from downstairs because I did this wrong. These should still allow minecarts. You can already install Windows 11 on ARM, but the driver support is blah. Like, it'll run, but you really can't play games on it since there aren't any ARM drivers. Why are we needing to do this? This is like that weird unified Windows nonsense that they tried doing like a decade ago. Like, there's some projects that everyone can tell you is not a good project. They can tell you this. They've been telling people this, and yet they're still trying to do it. Everyone's starting that ARM chips draw far less current. For no reason. Here's the thing. I'm being serious here. I don't give a fuck. I do not care about this less current thing, right? Because the issue is I need this to be free draw, not whatever the hell I'm doing here. Right? Here's whatever we were doing, and it was like, oh, everything's doubling. And then we started having silicon issues or something, so it's almost like we're plateauing, right? And effectiveness, all that good jazz. I could be wrong. I am oversimplifying this. I'm not saying this is correct. The idea of what we've been doing as a society up to this point is pushing this upper boundary, right? We are in the information age. This is our scientific curve. The point of this is the numerator going back and being like, I don't want any of this. I'ma just do ARM is fucking stupid. I know it takes less power. It also does less. We don't need to care about it taking less power. They need to just start fucking programming to optimize. This is the same damn thing I've been saying for years. You would not need to be pushing the processors and shit this fucking hot if we were trying to ever go back and optimize shit like we were playing on a Super Nintendo again. Cutting out the bottom of this to force people to do it is not the way to do it. That's insane. We don't need more cores. We can't even use the cores we have now. Apple's in-house processor is ARM. When the fuck have we ever turned to Apple for making great ideas? Everyone and their uncle knows Apple is just a fucking scam company, right? Like literally, right? Apple is the #1 like opponent whenever anyone tries to do right to repair and shit. Like, you have like Tencent or something. Everyone's like, China's gonna get your identity. They're gonna do the bad things. And then like half a step below them is Apple. Whatever the fuck Apple is doing is guaranteed to not be the right answer. They try to come up with, oh my God, they tried to sit there and be like, yes, Windows 11 has newer, better requirements because we're cramming in AI and nothing can fit the prerequisites. So we're gonna put a little letter up telling you that it's your fault that we're programming poorly. And then they said, but you can bypass it by using this one processor. And this processor is betterer because we said so. It's more designed for the AI. And what was that processor? That processor wasn't half as strong as they said it was because it was a scam by China. Fucking, they keep trying to fix a non-problem by doing a problem. It does not go well. Yeah, this is my point. You can't fix the fucking software bloat by sitting there and nerfing the processor. That's stupid. I don't care if you can get more cores in. You do not need more cores. More cores at a reduced set is not going to do better than less cores at the increased set. It's an insane idea. Quantum tunneling is a problem with how small transistors are. I get this. Again, wouldn't be quite such a problem if we weren't trying to cram so much through it. We need to go back and just have an entire generation understand what programming is. When I started to get into computers, you know what I got? I'm fucking serious. You know what my parents got me? They got me an introduction to programming book from like NOM. Like, hey, here's a logic gate. Here's like the early transistors. Here's logic gates. Here's like Turing's computer. Here's how shit works. Now, I'm not saying that I'm super smart and could out-knowledge a bunch of advanced programmers, but I genuinely wonder if you had like this basic what is happening questionnaire, like what is happening when you do these programs? I genuinely wonder if a bunch of people understand what the fuck the computer's doing. And I don't hold it against them. I'm not saying they're dumb. I'm saying we've added too many like fucking layers. Exotic's the wrong word. That make the information like intangible. Someone programming here knows that their program here works with this. This only works because the driver this is doing that. The driver this is doing this with that command to do it to the hardware. The hardware is only really doing a translated language to actually work with the mother. Like none of them know what the fuck's going on anymore. Yeah, the complexity is too high. Yeah. Like I'm fucking serious. We need people. We need. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Roller Coaster. We need Roller Coaster Tycoon again. We need an insane person or two who could program the second gen of Pokemon so well that they cram the first gen in. We need someone who does Roller Coaster Tycoon in fucking assembly or whatever the hell it's in, because no one knows what the fuck that shit is anymore. They just keep trying to redefine C, C++, C++, C sharp, C flat, C neutral, C lawful neutral, C lawful evil, C chaotic good, C spot run. Fucking, there's so many fucking new languages. Half of these languages are only like 4 years old. No one knows what the fuck any of them do. It's insane. Okay, I do not know what is happening. Is this minecart just not getting hauled? It's supposedly been tasked. I don't know by who, and I'm annoyed that this minecart's down here. Who is hauling a minecart? Because wherever you are, you're not doing this. Yeah, this minecart's now bugged. I'm just going to forbid that minecart. No clue what's going on with it. I'm going to ignore that minecart for now. I'm going to go to you. I'm going to delete you. I'm going to presume you are also bugged. I'm going to pause because I believe things happening while this was unpaused is what caused the problem. And I'm going to add a new route and just do it now with the correct minecart. Did you see the optimization of Mario? Yes! Yes! That is exactly my point! Thank you! I forgot all about that. There's a dude. This dude is a blessing to Nintendo 64 programmers. Super Mario 64 is a fantastic game. I'm not saying it's not a fantastic game, but it's programmed relatively like shit. Like it happens to work. There's this dude who has been trying to mod Super Mario 64. But the problem is when he mods it, it becomes unplayably slow garbage. So this dude has been going into the Mario 64. Please go away. Why is this one not getting hauled back downstairs? Who's been going into like the Mario 64 code and has been like, I should tweak this. Like they had default settings for the compression or something. They did this or they did that. He's so super fucking optimized Super Mario 64. Fucking Mario 64. He's so super optimized it runs better the more players there are. Do you like that concept alone? Like he should be strung up as a witch. The game runs faster and smoother the more players are playing it. That is some fucking we created AI singularity moment bullshit of the more it does, the better it does it. Why are we not taking this minecart away? Get the fuck out of here. This minecart's pissing me off. All right, I'm going to open this one real quick just to see what happens. Why are you bugged? Either you are bugged or what just happened? Something about adventures? Fuck, what was that alert? I hadn't seen that alert before. Something about adventures? Oh, it was, they made an amulet. We are the road of adventures. This is fine. Could not find path. How could you not find path? The path is a simple one to find. So we're having an issue because they're saying that they can't find the path down here. Everyone else has found the path, no problem. Why are you unable to find this path? All right, is someone hauling this minecart? Well, one of them's getting hauled. I don't know what's going on. Modern programming are so high level because more can be done in less time, and that's usually what businesses want, more code faster. No, I get that, but it's inefficient as fuck. And then everyone complains that things are inefficient and we need more power to run it. Which drives me bonkers. Okay, that can be forbidden. What is happening with this minecart? Is this a corrupt job or something? Why are we not touching this one? Why are you bugged? I don't care who hauls you, just that you get hauled. All right, let's auto dump and see if that'll fix this. Hold on. You put it back there. The route still exists. Is this a known bug? The thing, you can add it anywhere. You don't need a track stop. Has that been known? Did I know that? You can just assign a minecart somewhere. Somewhere. There's got to be a way to use that. This explains a few things, though. Oh, I made it angry now. How did I make it angry? Here, I'll turn this one on if I'll get this minecart out of here. All right, we'll just forbid it for now. There was another one. Did they bring it back down here? I don't know where that other minecart went. There was another minecart. It's disappeared. So Geth code for Mass Effect. I mean, right? Just look at the minecart, reading a sign, cannot move minecart. Imagine a company would be liable if their software caused damage. Right? Going full Tomb Raider, getting ported unripped to GBA. You're not wrong. A lot of useful tools were made to make life easier, but it also means the laziest coder can shit out a website that makes modern computers crippled. Yeah, to make coding life easier. That's my point. It annoys me. I was watching a video of this dude who just keeps optimizing the fuck out of this like game. He's like, I made this code 12 billion% faster. It takes 1 nanoscale iota of an imagination to realize how fast this is. Okay. Like, let me put it this way. A bunch of games get in trouble. Like, all right, we're going to release at this date. And then they have like a day 0 patch or whatever. And it just fixes like internal bugs. I would not mind. I would absolutely not mind at all. If these games were to release, and then they would go, by the way, we are not going to do anything to the game for like 5 or 6 months. Our first couple of updates are going to be to optimize the fuck out of what we just gave you. I wouldn't mind that. I would not mind that at all. It would be amazing. Barring, you know, it being unplayable or something. Montezuma, Katamarid's raiding us. Hello, Katamarid. How goes? We were discussing Cloud Strike and how all these fucking programming languages are making all these programmers and stuff make insane code. And also, we're now going to start trying to do things on cell phones to save on power and maybe some quantum tunneling. Also, we are slowly dumping magma into the ocean. Hold on. You, I don't want active. Down here, I want you active. We're dumping magma into an ocean so we can 3D print a wall. Because that's what normal people do. What are you doing? What do you mean you didn't hear the raid music? I heard it. Did y'all not hear it? No, I'm being serious. Did y'all not hear it? Hold on, quiet. OBS says it's picking up the audio. It's very quiet. Shouldn't be that quiet. I'll put up that audio slider a little more. We're getting to the point, I'm not even joking, where I might have to soft take a week
Hide
off.
all your eucalyptus for the
Like,
terror known as Coca
not even
Koala
off,
5 has come.
But instead of doing
Koala herb.
hello Coca Koala, instead of doing like a proper game stream or something for like a week, just every day do like a programming or a tweaking stream and just slowly remodel everything together again. All right, you do not need to exist up here. Please go away. Please don't be buggy about it. I'd appreciate it. Hey, good day. Hide all your eucalyptus. Hello. Boop, boop, beep, boop. Careful how you label it a tweaking system. I have to tweak the systems. Do-do. All right, let's get our next two magmas. I don't know why they're invisible, but let's get our next two magmas ready to go. Magmatical. Grab invisibles, add new route, grab you on the right, add the other invisibles. That should be good. F7 really should be up here, not down there. As a matter of fact, hold on. I want to use F7. Yes. Zoom up here instead. I find this better. Or pleasing to mine eyes. All right. Remove. Remove. Slowly but surely we will stop this flow of water. Come on. Haul the minecart. Anytime now. I don't know why I got a forbid, unforbid for them to realize it, but let's go. Chop, chop. Build, construction, wall. U to U. Iron. That's one letter off from twerking stream. Don't you want a twerking stream? At some point, I'm going to get Shad up in here as like a little PNG tuber thing on the bottom. Because I don't know if you've seen Coca, but I've improved the text-to-speech. I might have to make it even cheaper. As a matter of fact, I'll do that right now. I'll make the text-to-speech even cheaper so more people use it. Because I've finally gotten this to work, and I want people to know it's there and to use it. I'm only seeing female. There you go. 500. We'll lower this shit to 125. 125. And 125. I need to add in more so we can make it more robust. But there you go. Should now be working. If you ever twerk on stream, I'm expecting you to pay me for Assault on My Eyes. I would not even be able to pull it off. I would need to find like one of those AI things and see if I can't get it. Like how they have the fucking AI thing of Thanos doing it. All right. There we go. Let's get 2 more. Add new route. Left. Magma. Add new route. Right. Magma. Boodly boo. Yay. We're making progress. Delete. Delete. Forbid, unforbid. Forbid, unforbid. Delete. Delete. You know, no, I think like it's kind of goofy that we're sitting there doing this like piecemeal, but we're not going to be able to argue like the final result is going to be sexy. I almost genuinely wonder, right? Like before I do this, if I should find some way to spread magma out above and then dump it down, if I can have just an obsidian floor over all this, that'd be pretty cool. Just look away. It's like a train wreck. So it's been a while. What's the name of the fort? Its map name, and what's the civ called? So, hola. This is, my face is in the way. That'll teach you. Dwarf Fortress. Here we go. This is Asmel Batan, Merchant Calmed. We're the capital because we have Nivik 694 as our queen. We have the Countess, Mega Mid Boss. We have no Duchess for some reason, and our mayor is Lord of Cakes. This is on the same map that our Raccoon Police Department was. Mirror Tax is over there because it turns out there's not much evil in the world. So I thought I'd try to make an evil tower out in the water. So this is a gigantic, hold on. I think I can zoom out further if I turn off or turn on ASCII. This is a gigantic, how do I make you zoom out? Oh my God, it's different controls. There you go. This is a gigantic, there we go. 2x6 map, 2 tall by 6 wide. We are building our evil tower out and about. And in order to do this, we are constantly draining the ocean. That's right. Right now, the ocean is drained. We're draining the ocean so we can build this level of the tower where the ocean should be. And then once that's done up, we could probably, you know, complete the circle and let the ocean fill back up again. Because the ocean should actually be up to this level where the ocean waves would be coming in. And of course, the current bugs right now allow there to be an ocean wave despite there not being an ocean there. Which, that's kind of neat, I suppose. I find that humorous. So that is what we were doing. It's supposed to be an evil tower. It looks relatively good. It's just right now we're having to spend a lot of our time in the water levels. Boop. There we go. We're spending a lot of time staring at the ocean just draining into a hill because, well, we are needing to slowly, Facecam group, make a wall down there. And as much as we already terraformed the ocean, I can't take that out anymore. There's just too much pressure. I could terraform this edge off, no problem. I could maybe tweak a little bit off of here, shave a little bit out of this cleft, you know, make the cleft a bit bigger, and we could shave this off. But the rest of this just has too much pressure. So short of me putting these walls down the goofy way I am, there's no real way for me to build a floor out over there. So that's where we are. That's what we're doing. This part's going to be obnoxious because right where I need to be putting the minecart is, in fact, right where we already have a squish set up. So that's not good. But also, how have you been, Coca? You have been in and out. I know you've been settling down in your new location. But how are you doing, fine sir? Hopefully extremely successful. I wish to hear that you are now a multi-millionaire. Tell me the secrets. Is it sexy because the fort is good, or is it sexy because it's a big circle? First of all, circles are amazing. Question not the might of the circle, lest the circle question you. All right, add new route. Go to the left one. The empty ones have magma. Middle. You. New route. Right. Fill you. Boop. All hail the circle! Circle! Praise be the circle! Praise be the air poof! All right, delete you, delete you, delete you. Remove, remove, remove. Slowly but surely, we will get this wall built. The funny thing is, at some point, we're about to start cutting back. Like, we're actually, like, we just got to get over there. Like, that's not that far away. You know what I mean? Like, we can kind of do that. Like, look how much pressure this is. This water's over water. That genuinely should not be possible. I'm not even joking. That's just how much fucking pressure there is. This means that this is a waterfall that's shooting horizontally. The
Hide
water...
all your evil circle towers, for the terra known as Coca-Cola 5 has come. Japanese Goblin Herb.
Japanese Goblin Herb. Like, the wall is here. The waterfall's not going down. It's going... and then coming down. There is like 20 feet of horizontal flow before the water hits below it. We've got to slowly build the wall. We do not have the space and or time to do this any other way. This part right here is going to be a bit of a pain. I'm probably going to have to do this one by one and just slowly eat around the side. So now we're going to go a bit slow. But it's only for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's only to there. You know, so that's not a problem. Or... No, I don't have an easy way of doing that. I was going to say, or we could do something else, but no, not easily. Wouldn't make sense anyways. Take those off. The name of the sieve is yes. Correct. We are the Road of Adventures, and we belong to the Lush Clasp. Where do they exist? I don't know. The Sizzling Lances are over here. Up here is a Scaly Confederates. I don't know where our sieve is. We're not this one over here, are we? The First Tools. No, we don't know about them. They're tools. Where the fuck is our sieve from? Where is our sieve? We do have a Baron light, a Baron somewhere, a Baron of Iron Lights. Where is that? I have no agreements with this land. I am that land! What do you mean I have no agreements with them? They are me. I am them. This is the problem, is there's not enough war in this fucking world. Like, I'm doing this, but what am I really doing? The world is at peace. I'm like the bad dude in those very cliche storylines where he's like, oh, there's too much peace and you need the bad or else you won't appreciate the good. We're going to have to imprison Theron in their own light so people will go to church again. And we can have some bard running around going, praise be to thee, O Theron, goddess of the light. Because that's what we're down to. That's how none of this makes sense. I just wanted there to be evil. Why is it so hard? Add new route, I suppose. What's wrong with wanting to rule the world? Right? I just want the world to be ruled. That's all I want. That's all I want, chat. Ever since I was a kid, and I was blessed with everything I could ever want in a burgeoning candy empire, I knew I needed more. Truly horrible childhood. Build, construction, track, stop to the right. Boop. I forget how his story went. Fucking little Jack Horners. Yeah, ever since he was a babby boy. Ever since I was a babby boy, I knew I yearned for more. I read the stories of how the heroes killed all the evil, and I was like, what about the feelings of the who is sad? I demand you be happy. What? Dwelling getting into an argument. Well, then fucking stop. How many people have this need anyways? Hold on. Need. Was it all needs 2 to tell me all the needs? Where is martial training? 62 total weight. That is a lot of focus being wasted. 549,000. Pray or meditate needs a total of -1 million. All right. We are going to not need all. We're going to all needs. Fill needs. All? There you go. Everyone should be happy for a moment. There we go. We're in the positives. That's insane. That's about as far as we can get in some of these. Holy hell. One dwarf wants to uphold tradition. You poor bastard. I have 68 dwarves. 68 dwarves want to drink alcohol. This makes sense. They all want to learn something. Why? Excuse me. So here's what we're going to do. Everyone but Admiral Wiley, get the fuck out. You have no need to be here anymore. Remove assignment. Remove. This should mean that you're able to start becoming happy again, because I don't know why you're here. I really kind of don't know why you're here. Back to squads. Your schedule, by the way, should only ever be at like train 3, maybe. That might have been causing problems. Done editing. All right, it is separate for each one. I'm fine with this. There you go. Go live your best lives. Stop being angry. See if that'll fix anything. I don't have faith it will, but maybe. Just maybe. If the moons align and smile down upon us, some dwarves might appreciate their happiness. That command should be working. Hold on. I changed it, didn't I? Or no, I didn't change it. We learned it was something weird. Give me a sec. What was that command? It wasn't start year. I got to make it be something that makes way more. It's where. Type in where. That's apparently the code is where and or maybe materials, but not start year, I guess. Yeah. As the wilderness, true neutral. Actually, that's a good question. Is that even true? Or was that, no, that would have to be the correct one because the old, it would have been evil if it was in the other location. Let me confirm. This is still being built. There is a biome script now, right? GUI biomes. Yeah, true neutral. This makes sense. So we started in 189. It's only been like 30 in-game years? Holy fuck. We really have been losing a lot of frames when the water's pouring, haven't we? Because this is supposed to be like above 120. But because we're always at low frames because we're dumping the ocean, it's been taking a minute. Oh my God, it's been taking a minute. Taking its sweet time. I think right now we're making up for it with Fastdorf, but I could be wrong. Construction, track stop, east. Let's go. Iron bars. I suppose, I don't know how I could delete that to put one there and then use that to go in 2 directions and then start spreading out. Maybe that would work. Oh, maybe. Huzzah, more magma. I'm wondering though, like, we're genuinely cutting off a calculation slowly from over here, right? So as we build this further, are we not making the water update further out this way? Like, I don't know how well it's able to calculate. Like, if it's the water back here, right? At some point, this would have to be closer than calculating out to that one, even though that used to be the fast calculation. So I'm wondering if, like, it's possible to start, wouldn't be a point, but it's possible to start pushing the wall out on this side. I don't know. Just curious thoughts to think about how the game might go about updating itself. Go. How many more of these we got? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck me. And then we have to wait for it to slowly fill. I could, in the meantime, hold on. Side thing. Shale block wall. Let's finish this. We had to have built up more, right? What do I have on shale blocks? We're up to 18. Fuck it, right? I mean, yeah, it's true that even at some point this will be taken down and replaced with iron wall, but
It's
we might
pushing
as
time.
No, not pushing time. It is not the pushing time. We are doing well. Surely you would not want to interrupt such
Welcome,
fantastic.
distinguished Stoneblood, to the great capital Evilish Tower of Asmelbaton, over the ocean of purity. Our noblest Queen Nivek, once unrivaled in prowess along the entirety of the road of adventures, hailing from the lush clasp, hath vowed to maintain the purity
does this
and
sound good?
subsequently started the Meg Project to quell the tide of moistness for their own.
Why does this sound good? Why does that sound like really good? What the fuck? We gotta save that. Someone save that script. Hold on. I don't know where I'm saving it, but I want this script. I like this. Copy. We gotta go back and edit every video from the entire thing so it says at the beginning like a fucking cartoon show intro. Hold on. New. Save. All right, I got that save for now. What if I replace like the where with that? Capital Evilish Tower. Evilish. All right. If we free up a little bit more stone, we can get that complete and I guess let the frames come back up for a while. I don't know what I'd do while the frames are up, but I mean, perhaps at some point we would like there to be frames again. Some might say frames are enjoyable. Strange, I know. But I hear it's true. I hear it's true. Some claim that frames are enjoyable. All right, we got 5 more mine carts. We're able to get out to here, which would be, what, 5 on this side? It'd be enough to do, like, a thing. Build, construction, track, stop, down. I mean, if for nothing else, in the meantime, I could just do this. We'll just replace it with iron so that we have a wall over there. And then we'll just fix it later on when we drain the water again. Forbid, unforbid. Forbid, unforbid. Build construction wall. Shale. Shale. All right, where are we today? New route. You. Unforbid that. Go back down here. Iron minecart. No, someone brought the thing earlier though, way long time ago. Today, someone brought the thing about the stuff and the recent and the news in the games. It might have been in my head. Earth Defense Force 6 is in trouble. That's what we're getting to. I was waiting for Earth Defense Force 6 and it released. It released while I was in the Nevada. And in the meantime, apparently they did a bait and switch requiring Epic Game Store login for no reason. And no one knows why. And maybe they're thinking about walking that back or something. I genuinely don't know. I don't know why anyone would do that. It's not like they did a year of Epic Game Store exclusivity. They just pissed off everyone and shot themselves in the foot. Like, I'm truly curious why they did this. So now everyone's angry at them. And people are just getting tired of these game companies surprising you with, after the game releases on Steam, prerequisites to log into other systems like PlayStation Network. I really want to play the game. From what I understand, it's quite a bit better than 5, from what I understand. But everyone's very angry at it right now because Epic Game Store. So much sadness. I'd probably still play it though. Earth Defense Force is one of those games where I'd probably overlook an Epic Game Store sign-in just to play it because I'm that much of a jackass. Or nerd. Or idiot. Choose your words. But that got in trouble, which I don't know. Like, I don't even understand what they got out of it. It's not like they got a bunch of money for it being an Epic Store exclusive, because it's not. Oh, I've done something terribly wrong. I'm deleting that stop too. I don't trust it. Oh wait, no, that one's for Hornblende. New route. You here. You there. This makes sense. All right. Delete Route 166. Slowly making her way downtown. To be honest, it's probably where they utilize their engine and never thought far enough to take it out. That might be, Here's the thing, though. I don't think it's... I'm not completely disagreeing with you, but I will point out that I think it's whatever it is the same engine as their past 2 games, and their past 2 games never required this. Like, if this was a thing that they just do, I think people would have been more understanding, but it's just really weird that this one out of nowhere, and it did not list on its Steam page that it required this. So it does now, because they got, like I said, they got a bunch of flack. I just find the whole thing weird. So I was looking forward to that, but now I'm waiting to see the dust settle, see what happens with that. So in the meantime, I've just been using that as more excuse to keep doing Space Station 14. And I have finally, chat, after all these long years of discussing it, I have... What the fuck is going on down here? I have finally been able to, on the official Wisden servers, play long enough to get to unlock Chief Engineer. So now I've been working as a medical person, so I can slowly work my way up to Hop and Captain, I guess. What is this? I don't know what you are, and I'm very confused. I'm deleting you now. That might have been this, but I didn't understand it. Add new route. Click on you. Okay, it was just because I needed the minecart. Unforbid you. I have limited access through Epic. 180 minutes as passenger or janitor. Huh? No. So I didn't do any of that. I just went straight in as technical. Like I said, I've been doing fucking ham on learning engineering. I did 100. I don't know the exact time. You said 180, so I was going to say 180, but I don't know what the time was. I did a ton of technical assistant, and then I went from that to station engineer. Did that till I earned the ability to do atmosphere technician, and then I did atmosphere technician. Now, separate from all that was a secondary prerequisite of some amount of total time left of engineering, and I served the rest of that as atmosphere technician. So I've now done a couple of rounds as either medical or chief engineer because Hop and Captain need security time, medical time, engineering time, and command time. Engineering time has been completed, but command time has not. So I'm either been doing chief engineer to get my command time or medical or as a doctor to get my medical time. Even though I've now determined I don't think I like the majority of medical. I've determined this. And I've been spending most of my time either trying to be a go-getter paramedic or brig medic, which was a thing I couldn't find anywhere. And that's because apparently the creators of 14 got rid of brig medic because I don't understand that. Like, I was linked to a half thing where they discussed it, but half of it was deleted. And it appeared that they are like, well, if you want to do it, you can go ask for it. Otherwise, we're getting rid of it as a role or something, which is fine. But that only ever makes it awkward when you have to explain to people what you're trying to do. So as a side thing, there isn't a paramedic thing in Space Station 14. What you have to do is be a medic. Then you got to get a piece of paper. And I literally wrote down, this paper is the permission of the signed departments or the stamped departments for Drew Dryad to be a paramedic and to access our departments. And then I take the paper that's stamped or no, and I bring that to head of personnel, and he changes my ID to paramedic, and now I have soft all access pass. It's weird because the rounds are like an hour and a half to 2 hours, you know, if they get extended. And it takes like 30 minutes to get everyone to sign this paper. It's not streamlined at all, but the idea is supposed to be that I come fucking save your people. Let me come save your people. They call for me. They say, Drew Dryad, save us. I'm like, I wish to, but I can't find your chief and he won't sign my fucking field trip permission slip. So that's what I've been doing as medic, is literally just being the wee-woo guy to just go save the people when they go injured. I've been doing pretty good at it though. Hold on. Resume. And I want all of these to get dumped. Time to dump. So that's what I did a little bit as medical. I did real good at that though. I told you guys previously the Drew Dryad can do no wrong story, and it's been getting to the point now of me saving people as a paramedic that like they're actually answering me as like the one dude who's the guardian angel that saves people. So I guess there's that. I don't know what most people in this game do. I'm playing it and I'm making my own fun. And then somehow I start hearing from people that they're flabbergasted that I'm being useful. It confuses me. I'm not being useful. I'm just playing. I don't understand what others are doing. 180 minutes to unlock things. I think that one was on the Australia server I was accidentally on, Wisdom had much heavier times. 240 minutes for this, 360 minutes for that, 600 minutes for this. They're fucking harsh. And I started helping drag bodies. No, okay, so I have a couple of stories. I have a story. Hold on, let's throw in a save, because these are down here and I might fuck this up. I had an opportunity, right? Right before I went to Las Vegas, I had finally unlocked the ability to be chief engineer. Cool, fantastic. So I decided to do a run as chief engineer. Cool, fantastic, 10 out of 10. Couple things. If you have not played Space Station 14, they got a bunch of races. That's a fact. By itself, apparently. And each of these races have different pros, different cons. Besides damage reduction, damage weaknesses, some of them have special abilities, things that they can do that others can't, things that they can't do that others can. I play as a Diona, which is plant person. That's why I named myself Drew Dryad, because I've got the creative brain. So, wait, I pulled the wrong lever. That was the wrong lever to pull. Pull that back. So, a Diona, what do we got here? We need 3 anvils. Of course we do. Diona, being a plant person, I'm ignoring their damage reductions and their damage weaknesses. They're weak to fire. They're resistant to, like, bullets and heat damage. Not heat damage, bullets and something else. Cool. Big thing, though, is they got root. They got the little root feet because they're plants. Whittly, 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 whittly. What this means, they can't wear boots because they got the weird plant feet. But, which means that they slip on things. There's no way to put on special boots so you don't slip. Bummer. But one of the things that can take over the station is called Kudzu, which is this big annoying plant thing. Please tell me that you are all filled with magma, or I might cry. Pull lever. It's this stuff called Kudzu. Very slow to walk through. It's a plant that overtakes the station. Dionas are never slowed down by Kudzu, so this is their trade-off. They can move at full speed through a plant that slows everyone down, but they can slip on shit that other people can put shoes on to not slip on. That's the trade-off. Big thing. Their other ability is when they die, and I mean dead, not, I'm critical. They have to, and their soul has to leave their body. You click return to body, and there's a button on the left side where your body goes, boop, it explodes into 3 babies. And they look like little slugs. And 2 of the babies are AI controlled, just NPC nonsenses that run around crazily. And one of them is you. You are the brain Diona nymph. You're the brain nymph. And you retain all your memories and shit. This is an important thing. This is an important thing, chat. Because if you die, you become a ghost. There are ghost rules, or you can go to a board or get reborn or something to keep playing. But because you're playing a new character, they're very strict in all these role-playing rules. You do not remember your past life. Do not tell people who murdered you. Don't do this. Don't do that. This is not true for Dionas. You did not die. You simply tore your body into 3 like some weird The Thing body horror. And one of them is still your brain. It's the brain nymph. So you are still you. Very important. These are your 2 abilities. You don't wear boots. You can body horror yourself into 3 babies. After 10 minutes, a baby can grow into a full-grown Diona again. You can be like, I am now an adult Diona. 10 minutes have passed. Make me a plant person. Here's the problem. You look different. So if I go in as Drew Dryad, die, I'm a baby nymph. My name is now Diona Nymph 123. After 10 minutes, I rebirth, and I've got some randomized plant name like Glades of Florida. Some stupid name like that. That's how Dionas work. So, first match, couple hours, flying out to Redu and Panda and Formal. First match, Chief Engineer. Dude, Natlos is like, I don't know what I'm doing. Can you teach me? I'm like, yeah, I can teach you. I go in there. I'm like, all right, here's how you do the thing. He kills me. He knocks me out, chains me up, kills me. Throws my body into a fucking locker and starts dragging me into space. There's an airlock. Oh, hold on. There's an airlock door, right? Door. Motherfucker. I was doing things. The child got possessed. This is why you don't feed children Scadios beyond midnight on Tuesdays. All right. So one airlock is open, the other airlock must be closed, and vice versa. Dude is here in the middle like, I exist, and he's dragged my body in. Yeah, he's flipping me off and shit. Right when this door is about to like get ready to close, and this one's gonna get open, he's dragging the locker, I go, bah! And I pop out. And now there are 3 little baby nymphs running around, one of which is me, and the door cycles. Meaning, this door is now closed, and the one to space is now open. Huzzah! And I am inside somewhere. I am not out here. Here's the problem. I popped out of the locker, so all my shit went like fucking everywhere. You know, all my shit is all throughout the damn airlock, and the damn Diona nymphs are running around too. He cannot shut this door to get back into me. So he's not gonna handle that I'm now not in that thing. So I run to the inside door, to the inside of atmospherics, right? Only 3 groups of people can be in atmospherics, not even engineers. Atmospheric engineers, chief engineer, or like the captain. Maybe Hop can go in there, I can't remember. But that's it, that's who opens those doors. That's fucking it. So I'm at the door. I'm Drew Dryad, I got murdered. 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 I just start fucking spamming the shit out of this. One of the engineers sees me through the door and I'm still just screaming, I'm Drew Dryad, I got murdered. I'm Drew Dryad, I got murdered. Now, before I helped this dude, I was cleaning because I don't know why it annoys me in the damn thing when you see all the trash that the rounds start with everywhere. So I pick up the extra O2 tanks, the O2 mass, the EpiPens lying around, trash, right? And I throw them into the trash thing and I send them away. This is important for later that I clean up. So at some point, Captain comes over and I'm still like, I'm Drew Dryad, I've been murdered. I'm Drew Dryad, I've been murdered. I'm Drew Dryad, I've been murdered. He lets me in and he does out a character chat and he goes, you're cheating. You're gonna get banned. I'm like, how am I cheating? He goes, you can't remember your past life. I go, I'm a Diona. I remember everything. Because if you read under Diona, it literally even says, like, when you become the nymph and remake your body, they go, hey, you're going to have a randomized body. Good luck convincing everyone that you are who you say you are. So I'm like, hey, Captain, if it says I'm going to have a hard time convincing you who I say I am, it's not cheating for me to say who I am. That doesn't make sense. I remember who I am. I'm not cheating. I'm Drew Dryad. I got murdered. I got murdered. I'm Drew Dryad. He's like, okay, you better prove it. I'm like, okay, cool. By the way, Ushrir Deller Lakai, the dwarven child, has created Adudar, a microcline mug. He claims as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Zirin the First, Fierce Channel. So sure enough, at some point, Drew Dryad comes in. But wait, I'm Drew Dryad, and I got murdered. The way the game works is there's a little PDA, and the PDA is an ID card. Put your ID card in the PDA, you hold on to the PDA, and the game says that you are whoever you're holding. You can steal people's identities and shit. So he comes in, and I'm like, hey, that dude is a murderer. You got all of engineering in here. You got the captain like, that dude's a murderer. He murdered me. I'm Drew Dryad. I got murdered. And he's like, what are you talking about? Do you have any proof of this insane claim? And I go, I do. I got crazy proof because I'm Drew Dryad. I got murdered. This is my second form. I go, this is my second form. I'm a nymph. I can only be a nymph if I'm a Diona. Chief engineer is a Diona, and a bunch of people saw me cleaning and shit and saying things. I'm a Diona. I can't wear the boots because there's different tiers of boots and they make you not slip and shit. And the chief engineer has like the best gear. They have the best hard suit and the best boots and everything. There's no reason to not wear these boots unless you're a Diona. I'm like, I'm Drew Dryad, I got murdered. My feet cannot fit in those boots. That is why I did not wear those boots. You, sir, right now appear to be human. Why you ain't got no boots on? What are those? So the guy goes, fuck, and kills everyone. He kills the captain. He kills all of engineering. I have ratted him out. I'm Drew Dryad. I got murdered. This is my second form. He starts chasing me around the table. He starts chasing my ass around the table. The hard suit slows you down, so he cannot catch up to me. Also, I'm a tiny nymph. I'm faster than normal. He can't catch up to me. He starts fucking taking people out the airlock to get rid of them. I jump in the trash can. Trash can, if you'd sell it to flush, uses a pneumatic tube and sends everything to a trash room. Just the way the game works. There's a trash room somewhere. If something is put in there, though, it will flush automatically after about 20 seconds. So I hop the fuck in there, and sure enough, before this guy comes back after 20 seconds, and it sends me throughout the fucking tunnel, and I end up in a trash room. So I wait there, my 10 minutes, it rebirths me. I'm now the Glades of Florida. I grab a gas mask that I had flushed down the trash. I grab a gas can that I flushed down the trash, and I grab a wrench, and I just start beating on the door, because the doors are locked. Just trying to make noise. There's no way I'm getting through the damn door, but I just keep beating and beating and beating and beating. It takes like 5 minutes before some security dude comes in. He's like, what the fuck are you doing in here? I go, hey, crazy story. I'm Drew Dryad, I got murdered. I'm the chief engineer. I have been body snatched. The captain's dead. I'm dead. Engineering's dead. The station's gonna have a bad time. You gotta go arrest me. Whoever says they are me, they're not me. He goes, do you have any proof of this? I go, well, I don't have proof so much as I am a naked plant man holding an air tank and a mask in the middle of a room I could not possibly have gotten into, other than maybe the story I just said. So how did I get in here? Like what am I doing in here if this isn't true? He goes, all right, you got a point. Like, I've created the benefit of the doubt. So he takes me to security, and we're doing a map where there's like this major T intersection where you got security up here, you got medical down here, and this hallway leads to the evacuation. So I go in, I tell security all this good jazz. They're like, cool. They go and leave. They go and leave to find me somewhere. So now I'm just a naked plant man standing in a tunnel holding a gas mask. By the way, on the way out, I dropped the wrench and I grabbed a healing pin because I'm naked, and if we went through an area that was spaced, I was worried I would get hurt due to the vacuum. So I have a healing pin, I'm holding an air tank, and I got a gas mask on my head. And I'm just standing there naked in the middle of the hallway, and there's a clown gambling with someone on the floor. Because there is. So at some point, security comes back, and they're like, hey, we couldn't find you. I'm like, that's okay. Can I get clothing? Because I'm naked. And they're like, yeah, sure, I guess. So they bring me to this room. By now, the power's turned off because engineering's been fucked up and all of engineering is dead. The power's off. So they bring me in there. They force open this one door. I go in there to put on a shirt. You know, I get some clothing. And next to it is a bulletproof vest thing. There's a bullet vest. So I'm like, cool. I'm going to grab this vest, put it on. Why not? Someone's already tried to murder me before, and I am the command personnel thing, so I believe I have the authority to unilaterally decide I'm wearing this thing. I don't tell anyone I'm putting it on, by the way. I just put the damn thing on. And so I'm just sitting there in the dark in security because your normal flashlight is either off of your hard suit, the guy who killed me stole that, or it's off your PDA. The guy who killed me stole that, so I don't have any lights. So sure enough, at some point, Drew Dryad comes in, and he's like, hey, guys, we got to do XYZ. He's trying to power up a computer so he can call the evac shuttle because engineering has been messed up by him. And I'm sitting there and I go, hey, this man killed the captain. This man killed the engineer. This man killed engineering. He's bad dude. And he's like, what fucking proof do you have of any of this? Because right now it says like, you know, Glades of Florida. I go, okay, cool story. Let me break it down for you. I'm still Drew Dryad. I got murdered. This is my third form. He goes, fuck! And he kills all of security, and he shoots me, and I'm on the ground dying, and he runs away. I have resistance to some damage because I'm a plant. I'm wearing a bulletproof vest, and I have an emergency medical pin. I shoot it into myself. I am no longer dying. I am critical. I'm critical, but not dying. I'm now in the dark. I go out. I tell anyone in the hallway what's going on. Because again, this is the intersection between security and medical and leaving. So everyone just kind of congregates here. I go, hey, I'm Drew Dryad. I got murdered. The CE, he's bad dude. He's killing people. He killed security. He killed engineering. You got to stop him and shit. Like, hey, go get armor and shit. You know, man up. you know, go fight this dude. And like, well, how do we know we can believe you? I'm like, it doesn't really matter. Security's open behind me and everyone's dead. So someone's killing them. Do you want to defend yourselves or not? Go ahead and do this. So they kind of defend yourselves. And then Drew Dryad comes back and he's dragging the computer. Oh, and also it's like, you didn't kill the slug, did you? When I was like, this is my third form, I was like, you didn't kill the little slug, did you? It just disappeared, by the way. So he comes dragging back the computer this time, and he's like gonna set it up, and he's telling people to do something because they need to get the generator. And I'm like, that man killed all his security. He's the guy I was telling you about. He's a bad dude. And he goes, what proof do you have that I killed all the security and or what you're saying? And I go, bro, I'm still Drew Dryad. You didn't actually kill me. You just kind of wounded me a bit. Does this count as my fourth form? I'm not sure. He goes, fuck, not even, he kills everyone there, including me. He comes over and puts a bunch of bullets into me, and then he leaves. I'm a humanoid at this point, which means if you kill me, I can become the slug again. So I come out, and I pop out as the slug again. Now I'm Diona Nymph 973 or some shit like that. More people show up. I'm like, hey, there's this dude. He killed engineering. He killed security. He killed the chief engineer. He killed the captain. He killed the head of security. He killed the innocent people here. Grab their armor. Defend yourself. We got to get ready to go because he's bad people. He comes over. He drags over the fucking, the generator. And he's like, hey, someone open this door or whatever. And he starts trying to tell him the plan. And I go, hey, that's the dude who killed everyone in the hallway. He's a bad dude. Don't trust him. He's bad guy. He goes, how do you have proof I'm a bad guy and that I killed these people? I went, bro, I'm still Drew Dryad. This is my fifth form. I'm Drew Dryad. I got murdered. This guy's bad guy. He goes, fuck. He kills everyone again. He tracks down my slug body and continuously shoots my slug body to make sure I'm fucking dead. By this point, besides him, there are 7 people left alive. Only 7. It's been so long. The evac shuttle shows up on its own. Everyone gets into it. Enough people has heard me in the middle of this station going, I'm Drew Dryad, I got murdered. I'm Drew Dryad, I got murdered. This man murdered, he's a murderer. He's killed this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. You gotta stop him. That he gets on the evac shuttle and a bunch of the people pull out fucking shotguns or some shit and they gun him down and he dies. And he does not successfully get back home. 7 people live. Out of character chat is between rounds. It does not use your character name, it uses your username. My username is RNG Strategist. So I start trash talking him. I go, bro, you are bad at killing people. You should not be an antagonist ever again. You should like maybe go back to tutorials. You got to learn how to kill people. And he's like, bro, I killed a ton of people. I'm good at killing. Where the fuck and what just happened do you think I couldn't kill someone? To which I go, bro, I'm still Drew Dryad. This is my 6th and final form. I'm Drew Dryad. You can't fucking murder me. And he goes, bro, would you fucking die? And that was my first round as chief engineer. I ruined this dude's entire shift. He tried so hard to keep killing me and I kept fucking pulling a Frieza. I'm still Drew Dryad. You have not killed me. That man, I ruined his day. The sheer vitriol in the all caps in the after round out of character chat of him, bro, would you fucking die already? That tided me over through that JetBlue nonsense. Frieza didn't regenerate. Bro, I ruined this guy's day though. But anyways, hold on. The forgotten beast Odrose has come, an enormous eyeless rabbit. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it squirms and fidgets. Its saffron hair is very curly. Beware its poisonous sting. Give me a sec. I gotta load up the Discord to do this. For it is time For Forgotten Beast fight, I need like a loading Forgotten Beast Fight Club music. I don't want like the fight music for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. I need another one besides just that. Hold on, I might have one. No, this is the wrong computer. Fuck, I don't have those little musics on here. Do I? Bummer. On a different computer, I have a bunch of MIDI files for Space Station 14, but that is not this computer. Much sadness. All right, give me a sec. I'm going to boop to see if a certain someone is available. Boop. You here, hun? Let's see if she is here. And then I will start setting up for this picture. We must picture. I don't remember how this works. / imagine. What do we got? An enormous eyeless rabbit. Cool. Enormous rabbit with no eyes, with thin wings of stretched skin. Winged rabbit with no eyes. Say no fur. But saffron. Has no fur, but has saffron colored hair. Let's see if you can understand what that even means. Saffron colored hair. We will send that through. I do believe we have some push times, as was requested. Someone redeemed it earlier. I remember hearing it. What button do I push? This one? That one. There we go. All right, chat. I'm going to do the pushes, and then we will have to turn the AC on a little bit. My story has made it a bit warm. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. Hey! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. As was requested. Give me a sec. Let me get my AC on. Let that go through and see what else we got. What the fuck is that? That looks weird. Okay, maybe. Hello? I feel like I sound wrong in the mic now. The battle intro? I can only hope to give my D&D players a villain so persistent. I guess the boxing ring bell ringing a few times, assuming you want something short. Well, no, because my issue is, for some reason, whenever you get an alert for a Forgotten Beast, this happens. It stops playing the music. So I need something to be playing before the Fight Club. I need like an actual filler song in the meantime. All right. I have got my 4. Panda is going to be doing the prime vote here in a second. Save image, challenger full. There we go. To override. Think something that conveys stompy incoming monster. Like I said, we'd have to figure out what that is. Hold on, give me a sec. We had do push-ups by Mr. Man. And since we got some extra, I will also do the push-ups for Coca-Cola. We'll do a double and get them all out of the way as we wait. I'm going to do a Forgotten Beast Fight Club music just so we have some music. I think it's playing now. and I will do another set. All right, Jack, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Ta-da!
Now we're all caught up.
How about the song for when you're setting up your team for Blitzball? Ooh. Hold on. I like that idea. Is this the right one? Hold on. Is this the right one?
Here we go.
I didn't want an ad right now. You mean this one, or is this not the right one? Monsters open, but that's more on theme. Not the right one. Can you send me a link? Because I typed in Final Fantasy X, or at least the name of it. Because this was the Blitzball theme. Let's try Blitzball menu theme, and it's got Blitzball theme again. I have Blitz off, Blitzball extended. We have Blitzball Gamblers. Is that it? Is it Blitzball Gamblers? Is this one you're talking about? Can't see me. Oh, I just realized you might not have seen me last time either. My bad. I definitely did it though. Then I don't know which one. Hopefully you heard me doing it. Oh, nice. Save image, Challenger. All right, chat. We're going to create the poll. The glorious poll. Y'all know how this works, I believe. We're determining what the picture we will save as for this Forgotten Beast for all time will be. You have 5 options. Which one? Quarter finals. All right, we have upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right, and the prime choice. You have 2 minutes. If we do not go for prime choice, there will be 2 more polls. If we do prime, there'll be 1 more poll. So starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Weigh in on which one you like. We got like a Final Fantasy 16 song. When you're doing surgery, tell them, don't worry, I'm checking how to do that procedure on YouTube Live, and then oops. Here's the thing. I know people do surgery. I don't know what surgery you do in that game. I cure everyone by just giving them the stuff that cures the damage. So like, I don't know why you would do surgery. I know they have like the blood clamps and shit like that, but like, I honestly don't know, what does that do in the game? I'll get to my paramedic story in a second. It's not quite as funny as I'm still Drew Dryad, but broken bones, healing faster. Is that a thing in 14? Can you break bones in 14? Is there a theme for sin? Got this one. I don't know if this is the right one. I don't know. No, this is the unused one. Okay, no, this is not the right one. I say this sounds off. Final Fantasy X Jackson? You mean this one? Yeah, I know that there's the bot thing that you can do. Looks like Prime has one with 75% of the votes. So we will go into the finals. One more poll on this. Do a very strong. And we'll see what we get variety off on that one. You ever try to pull this plastic thing off of water bottles and it leaves goofy streaks everywhere? Glue, am I right? All right, save image, challenger full. All right, last one, chat. Finals. Which one? Finals. Upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right. Prime. 2 minutes. Everyone go. You have 2 minutes while I will start trying to get this description into Discord. Odros. An enormous eyeless rabbit. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it squirms and fidgets. Its saffron hair is very curly. Beware its poisonous sting. All right, I got that descriptor in. What looks like we're actually coming up mostly even tied on this one. Would chat be in the way? I'm not sure if that counts. Upper left has a jacket on. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, so is this the video? Hold on. Is one we're thinking? Looks like we're coming to the final stretch with people favoring upper left and lower left. Yeah, as a build to a battle theme, it seems decent. You're not wrong. All right, I will click like on this one so I can get it later. Hello, Nivik. Looks like upper left has one. Upper left. Here we go. Upper left. That would be number 1. Upscale upper left. Grab you, copy image, go to you. Copy text, paste text. There you go. Delete the old one. All right. So I believe I've updated that. That is good. We can take this out of the way. We can take that out of the way. And we can take that out of the way. Let us see where he is going. Where are you going, nerd? All right. Dwarf Fortress has picked itself up again. It's decided to play the music. Oh, and I lost him. Oh, he decided to go for a swim. Of course he did. Surgery will be added in the future, so I guess you can't do anything fun right now. Yeah, there's a weird thing of the majority of like, if you do 14, you're like, ah, yes, I remember this. This feels the good. I remember the things. And then like every department has like those 1 or 2 jobs that will say aren't conducive to a non-chaotic environment. And all of those jobs are the ones that are not yet implemented, which is a bit weird, but hopefully they get implemented at some point. Australia was starting to implement being able to do the AI role from what I was aware of, which if they get that implemented, I mean, I'd probably end up going back to play on them a lot more, because I would love to just play the AI again. Geneticist isn't in the game yet. I guess surgery's not in the game yet. I didn't see the sort of chemistry that was happening in 13. Remember when we were doing like the ice bombs and shit? I wasn't really seeing any of that in 14. I think it's possible, but the chemist is now like, there's not like a scientist chemist who's just fucking around making chemicals. There's like a chemist in medical who's making the actual medicine for the doctors. So they're busy most of the time. They're not screwing around making like the weird things. The ice chemical Frezin is made by engineering, and it takes them most of the round to do that. And they make a can. And then if you want to be a fucker at the end of the round, you release it. And you're like, ha, everyone's frozen. I did it. You know what I mean? Like the foundations are kind of there, but a lot of the individual chaotic jobs aren't quite implemented yet. Like they have an AI core. It's like it's not on the stations. It's just, it doesn't do anything. I think the purpose of it is if you hack the AI core, then technically you soft hack all of the Borgs. So there's that. Where are you going, nerd? All right, 116, 117, so 116 down there. Okay, I know who you're wanting to fight. You got to get down there. You're literally between me and lava. What are those jobs for Psy? Half the things Psy does. They kind of have, like, geneticist was a job for Psy that did chaos, right? That was the science thing if you were geneticist. So you would sit there, you'd grab the monkeys and stuff, you'd throw them in the machine, you'd screw around with their genetic code until you cracked X-Men superpowers. Then you'd be like, wow, these are cool. And then you'd make money for the station by getting those X-Men superpowers and selling them to the people on shift, which always added a bit of chaos. But like right now, you can't do that. That's not in the game. Right now, the big chaos, not counting antagonists, come from science creating anomalies that they can't handle, or engineering trying to set the Tesla and it getting loose, or trying to set up the singularity and it getting loose, or something going wrong with atmospherics. Like a lot of the true chaos comes around from engineering fucking up right now. In my opinion, there's not a lot for the others to fuck up on right now. It's one of the reasons why I think I like engineering a bit more. I will say, was it earlier today? I did another round as chief engineer and it was awful, completely awful. There is an area, hold on, I'm not going to resume or anything. I just need to draw real quick. There is an area in a lot of stations where there is a square. And you will set up like little radiation collectors or something, or you will set up Tesla coils. You'll do one of these things. And then there's like a little machine that like shoots out little things at something in the middle. Now, if it is a singulo, you will have little things to create a force field, and you have a black hole in here. The black hole emits radiation. The radiation is picked up by the radiation collectors here. That powers the base. If you put a little Tesla ball in there, you contain the Tesla, and it shoots out electricity, and the Teslas collect electricity, and that is how you power the station. The big thing is that you're using this one thing in the middle, and you're doing either a black hole or you're doing a Tesla. And if something goes wrong, they break loose. People will say test loose as one word, or they will say singulose as one word. Either way, station is fucked. You're only defining the the flavor by which the station is destroyed. So when I tell you, as my job, my quick run of chief engineer earlier today, we had both. You can only put one thing in the middle, and when it goes wrong, it's loose. So you're destroyed, and presumably that's the end of it, right? But I was like, we can save it. We'll make it make more power. Who cares if one of them's loose? We need power for everyone else. But the containment was still damaged. So Tesla starts running around, and I call out, Tesla's loose. And everyone's like, ah! And they start running. And then like 5 minutes later, I'm like, Singulus! Ah! Everyone's like, wait! What's loose? Is Tesla loose? Or is Singularity loose? Because these are slightly different things. The Tesla will fuck you if you're by electronics. The Singularity will fuck you if you get close and it'll pull you in. So there is a slight difference in how you survive these two things. So I'm like, both Singulus and Teslus, run! And the station was like, what the fuck is engineering doing? Why? I even got a comment in the out of character thing at the end. I think it was one of the admins. They were like, wow, I've never seen both loose at the same time. It was a good plan, chat. It was a good plan. How was I supposed to know a ball of lightning was going to free the black hole? Are they near each other? I'm very confused. Hold on. Okay, you're here. You're okay, so they're this far away from each other? Okay. They're kind of close. Tesla's lightning death fuckery. Singulus black hole death fuckery. How? I don't know. I told my dudes to do something, and by golly gee willikers, they tried to do it. I don't know, but we had a Teslus and a Singulus. I don't know. To be frank, I think it was the second round I played in Goob. I saw 3 Singulus. You can kind of get lucky and like a Singularity might actually just leave the station and like go away. I think the Tesla loose is routinely tracking down wherever the closest source of electricity is. So I don't think that one leaves the station. But we got in evac, and evac was like over here, and the tunnel that leads to it is like this, right? But the tunnel was like that. There's like a large swath had been eaten through evac. So everyone was down here trying to like jump across space and shit because the black hole had gone through. Everyone's like, oh, you can jump, you can make it. And they're like, oh, but I gotta carry the thing or do that. And then the walls started being like, and everyone's like, oh God, run! I'm such a good chief engineer. I deserve a promotion. Oh God. So, yeah, I either ruined someone's day or ruined everyone's day. Hire me as your engineer today. Oh, we're getting in the screen. We're getting close, chat. Throneka the Wispy. By the way, is that Throneka? No, we had the wrong picture up for. Give me a sec. Let me change out the picture before this starts. Where is Throneka? There you are. Save image. Champion. Save. All right, we're ready. I just look at the wiki and damn, is very bare bones still. Yeah, I understand why people just dick around more than SS13 now. Still things to do. Yeah, that's my one thing is, like, you know, I'll give it to them. They're trying to recode what was beyond nonsense into like an engine that they're inventing. No, I'll give it to, like, no, they're doing stuff. So, you know, they're getting there. It's weird though, like the one I was on, the Goob station, I think it was Goob. The Goob station, the one that was like Australia or whatever, I think had more features than the core Wisden one. So like, I almost think that if Wisden was like had some servers that weren't so heavy on the role play, like if they had fuckery servers, that they would have a server that they could experiment on. You know what I mean? I think that's one of the things slowing them down. They're trying to do everything very carefully, very secure. Make sure, don't you fight over there. Don't you fucking fight over there. I will teleport you guys to the middle of the map if I can. Okay. Get off the edge. You are not going to fight in the fucking water, are you? All right, I have to presume that they see each other, right? That didn't count as seeing each other? What the fuck? How did that not count as seeing each other? But no, as I was saying, I feel like if they had like an official server that wasn't heavy on the roleplay that they could fuck around with, that progress would probably be a little bit faster. Because they seem to do everything very carefully. And like, even in them doing things carefully, they keep trying to balance things, which is like, I get it, I do, but maybe prioritize simplifying things and putting them in first, I think. Mixology. No, there's a mixology setup. The bartender has a bunch to do. I will say that like looking at the chemicals for the bartender, that one was confusing. The only problem is all the things they have are booze and gasoline. Like they don't have like raw chemicals right now, if that's what you're referencing. It dispenses made drink. It does, but like you can still make mixed drinks. If you put in like fucking orange juice and shit like that, then you get the drink titled something else. If you put in the rum and the this and you get something called this, you can make a cog champ. You know, you could do some drinks. Some of them are flammable. Again, I'm not saying the 13 doesn't have a lot more. I think they need like get more things in. But I mean, it's smooth and it's going. Yeah. That bit wasn't in the wiki. This makes sense. Like I said, there's like 3 levels of them giving you information, and they're not all as in-depth as each other. It's weird. Hold on. Did you see that? It attacked me. So, the bartenders and the cooks do have mixing and stuff. There are things to do. Just not as much as 13 yet, but there are things to do. Yeah, but yeah, I believe right now between the two that playing on Goob had more features. I will say though that they have, not even as a though, I will say Goob has more active admins. I don't think I ever went 2 rounds in a row without seeing an admin doing something, or like, hey, we're going to test this out real quick. Hey, we've done some work on the AI. Do we have anyone as a volunteer to like want to do AI real quick? And like a bunch of the stuff that I now know about 14 was because the admin's like, what the fuck are you doing, idiot? And they literally dragged me away to like 1v1 admin jail. And they sat there and they like tutored me on like the core mechanics. Very, very good, nice educational people. So I believe like they got admin, they got wizards, like Goob, I think, has more of the old 13 features. Just a bunch of them are rough and not well thought out, but they're there. Like, they're like, all right, we'll crowbar it in. We'll see if we can make it work. The one thing that gets me, like, I know this sounds like weird and almost petty compared to everything else, but there's a box in the game. You start with the survival box. I don't like the survival box. I do not like the survival box. I'll tell you why. Because in the survival box, you have a mask, a flare, a bottle of water, a NutriBrick, an emergency air tank thing, and like your gas mask or something like that, right? I think that's what you have. In your inventory, this box takes 3x3 squares. In that box, there is a 3x3 inventory space, of which 8 is used. Meaning, even if you took all of this out and put it in your inventory, you save 1 square of inventory. You get 1 back. So that's not good, 1. 2, it gives you a drink and a food. You don't need those. You have a bar. I think the drink and the food, by just everyone having one, discourages them from going to the bar. The bar is supposed to be chaotic. That's where shit's supposed to happen. So I don't know why they have the drink and the food in there. So all that would be left is an air mask, an air tank, 1 flare, and 1 emergency medical pin. I understand that. The mask you could take off and put it on.
Pushing time.
You could put the mask on. It does not slow you down. So you don't need that there. In the bottom right of the UI, you have a little pocket, and then a big back piece. The big back piece can only be used if you have like a full suit thing on, an EVA suit, a hard suit, a fire suit, something like that. So you can't use that most of the time. All right, we'll take that out of consideration. But the mask can always go on your little face and a little thing down left. The air tank is an emergency air tank, which means it can go in 1 of your 2 pockets. So all that's left is an emergency medical pin and a flare. The first thing I do every round is take the food, take the water, throw it away. Take the mask, put it on, take the tank, put it on. It gives you a 3x3 emergency kit that everyone carries around with them, and you only need to be using 2 squares for your inventory, and everyone loses 9. I find that to be weird. That is on regular servers, that is on most of the servers. I will say I like this on Goob. Goob has a 2x2 one. They have a 2x2 version of this box, has all the same items. It has the air mask, the emergency tank, the food, the water, the flare, and the emergency pin. So you still lose, it would be 8 squares. However, it only takes 4 squares. So it's good to hold on to it now. It's more efficient. But the downside is, once you take something out of that thing, you cannot put it back in. That I like. I think everyone should switch to that. I do not understand the 3x3 map. When I was first playing, Goob did the 3x3 box like everyone else was, and I don't understand the 3x3 box. I'm thoroughly confused why anyone would ever hold on to that box at all through the round. By all accounts, it is a downgrade. Even if you plan on holding on to everything in there and not equipping it because you're a crazy person, it still loses you 1 square of inventory. I don't understand it. It baffles me. I do not understand that box. I much prefer Goob's 2x2 box to it. Like, I'm like, all right, cool. I will leave things in here. Because until I use up an extraordinarily large amount of it, it's not even tied on inventory space yet. Like, might as well, I guess, at that point, hold on to the food and the water. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Whatever. I never seem to need to eat or drink during a shift anymore. So this is kind of the issue with that. Your consumption rate goes down slower than 13. 1, it goes down slower than 13. 2, they give you a free water and a free drink. And 3, when it does go down, I think it just slows you down. Like in 13, I believed it hurt you or something eventually. Like, I don't recall ever not going to the bar for a quick bite. Like, I wouldn't even order things. I would see if there was a pizza on the table. I'd grab a slice of pizza and run off. Like, oh, thanks, cool. You know, something. There's something to drag you to the middle of the station so chaos can happen. But in this one, the debuff is just that you get slowed a bit. and also you start with food and water, and also the rate goes down slower than 13, and also some of the races need less hunger and water than other races, so theirs go down even slower. That I find weird. Do I have to teleport you? Am I gonna have, because now the other guy is where you were. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do a teleport. I forget how this works. Teleport units to mouse cursor. Oh, wait. I have to grab him with that, don't I? Well, shit. Where are you, nerd? There he is. All right. I got him. And then what? Control T. Cool. Where's his friend going? Control T. Okay, we good? All right, chat, I think it's about time for tonight's first Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the left corner, what is that? Radio. That's the wrong radio. Hold on, chat. I'm going to fix this. My name isn't Old Man McGillicuddy the 73rd. Gotta fix the thing. Where is it? Now, where is you? This one, I will try it. Testing. No. Maybe a little reverb, but no. Megaphone. How about you? That's the way he goes. 50%. What do you say, chat? And he's hitting him with an overcut. And he's hitting him with an overcut. That sounds wrong to me. Only this one makes it sound good, I think, maybe. What if I do this? And that? What does this sound like? Does this make it better? What if I set that to that, and I set that to up here, chat? Hold on, folks. Does this sound radio-ish? Radio from the caverns? One day I'll save the right presets. That's the problem, chat. I did save it one day. I've got so many presets saved, it's kind of hard to understand how many of these I have saved. But the problem is some of these, I don't remember what they do anymore. And they do other things. Who knows what it could be? Definitely not me, I say. I will leave this one for the radio. Perhaps. Like, I still have, I think, this one? Hold on. Are you there? Hold on. Are you still there? See, no, that one's not right at all. Are you still there? Why is this wrong? Are you still... Why does it... See, I have the presets. I do. See, the problem is that one was supposed to be the turret. I have the presets, they just don't seem to work anymore. Like, there was an update and it made half the presets not make sense, and I don't know why. Alright, we'll use this for the radio for now. What do you say? Alrighty, chat. Here we go, ready for tonight's first Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner, we have the champion, Odros the Fatal. He's tough, he's weak, he can't see. No, that's the wrong one. We have Thenica the Wispy, low stamina. He's a towering one-eyed Dimetrodon with a pair of spindly antennae. He has a bloated body. His ochre scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware his noxious secretions. In the challenger's corner, we have... Why are they always to the right? I was going to try to do that, but it's still not going to help anyways. We have Odros the Fatal. He's tough, he's weak, his vision is lost. He's an enormous eyeless rabbit with thin wings of stretched skin that squirms and fidgets. His saffron hair is very curly. Beware his poisonous sting. He's incredibly tough. He's agile and quick to heal, but he's very weak. He's Odraz, the Fatal. Let me set up the prediction now. Star predict. Do I have one involving either of these two? Nope, I guess they hadn't fought before. Of course that would be my luck. These two haven't fought before. Either of them. Thenica, who is a slimy Dimetrodon. Thenica, slimy Dimetrodon. Trodon. Yep, alright. And the challenger is Odraz, the Stinging Rabbit. Alright, chat, you have 2 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Pop, pop, pop. And I will do my utmost best to not just immediately resume without getting rid of those pictures. For some reason, I just have stayed gone. Oh, if I could push a button and pull off Radio Demon, I fucking would. I would. I know what I need to do to cause that voice effect, but that's not in the easily changeable voice effects. That's in the microphone's equalizer settings, which is in a different section, so it's not like preset. It drives me. I absolutely would be like, hello, boys and girls. Let's begin. You're not quite up to Alistair, but close enough. No, I know the settings. I could do that. The problem is I can't push a button and do that. Thenica, the slimy Dimetrodon versus Odraz, the Stinging Rabbit. Oh, what sadness we'll see this day. We have 32,000 points riding on Thenica, the slimy Dimetrodon, and 10,000 on Odraz, the Stinging Rabbit. I don't think great many of you have faith in our rabbit friend. I'm going to lower the Final Fantasy music for a second. Alright, it looks like submissions will be closing in 35 seconds. I'm still showing a 76-24 split on Thenica, the slimy Dimetrodon versus Odraz, the Stinging Rabbit. Some more of you have shown faith in the rabbit, but not many of you. That's because you know that when it comes down to subtracting your opponent's life pool, rabbits are only good at multiplication. That is a cringy joke, and I said it, and now you've heard it. Ha ha! Holy shit. Alright, 4, 3, 2, 1. Polls are closed. Let's begin. Who will start off the round? It looks like they're going for probing attacks. We've already got blood on the ground. It's the Fatals. Which one was the Fatal? It's the Dimetrodon? It's the rabbit. The rabbit's blood. His tail is cut open and is oozing his blood everywhere. It turns out that trying to stab a Dimetrodon with a long prehensile object is not the best solution because he's just going to bite it off. Odraz's first toe, left rear paws, left on the ground as he retreats in pools of the Fatal and his own blood. They're going back and forth. Somebody is bleeding profusely. It's Odraz the Fatal who's bleeding profusely. He's got heavy bleeding, trouble breathing, vision lost. He can't stand. He's got motor nerve damage. His first toe left rear paw's gone. His first toe right rear paw's gone. It's all horrible. He's all kinds of torn open and is bleeding everywhere. Meanwhile, his opponent, Thenica, the Wispy, is merely slightly bleeding. While they do have a couple of wounds, they're not that in depth. A body part has gone flying and the fight has been put on pause. We've been told by the people hosting the event that they have to save the game. Some are calling this illegal interference. Perhaps the game has its own points on the line. And when we come back from the pause, we see Odraz's toe flying across the battlefield. There's goo everywhere. The pilot Thenica's frozen beast extract is on the ground. Why do they have frozen beast extract but also blood? That doesn't make sense. Are they half Are they half fucking primate and half fucking bug? Why do you have extract now? Or is it your tail spewing extract? Is that poison going everywhere? Odraz the Fatal is enraged at all enemies. Seneca is still not even bleeding anymore. That's not good. The rabbit. Is this the rabbit? The Dimetrodon has healed and is coming back. Meanwhile, the rabbit is bleeding, seeing its life force going out all over the ground. It's screaming in pain and terror. Their bodies slamming each other. They're trying to get the stings in. By the way, question about that before we go further. What is happening? Not the Dimetrodon. No, I do care about the Dimetrodon. We need to see what the Dimetrodon has for syndromes, because we don't know what the rabbit sting does. Hold on. I'll get the music back. Boop, music back. All units. Seneca doesn't have a syndrome. Alright, new question. What does Seneca's syndrome do? Seneca's syndrome causes drowsiness, nausea, and paralysis. Ooh, those are not good combos. That's fucking blue-ringed octopus combo right there. Alright, as he paralyzes his enemy, he's unable to move. His teeth have gone flying. Seneca's lost his ability to bite, I believe. He's got motor nerve damage, sensory nerve damage. He's lost a lot of things, including his nose is confirmed gone, folks. His nose is never coming back. No amount of healing is going to bring back a completely gone thing. It is Seneca, the Wispy, who's lost their teeth. Noseless versus toothless. Who could win when it's time to train your rabbit dragons? There's a lot of blood going down. There's guts flying across the field. It's hard to tell whose blood is at the top of the blood pile as they keep covering each other with their varying amount of what is bleeding and what is not. It looks like, however, that Seneca Plague Echoes, the Wispy, is our lower floor champion, as Odraz's corpse weighs 7,108 pounds, having succumbed to Seneca's fatal wounds. Seneca ends this fight being a Dimetrodon, but perhaps he's lost the war. For though many of his body parts will heal back, he does not have his teeth anymore. And I do believe that that was one of his primary forms of attack. That's going to be a problem in the future, folks. We're going to have to see how well he can recover from this in the next round of Forgotten Beast Fight Club. There you go, chat. It looks like the slimy Dimetrodon has in fact won this. Loss of teeth, not great for future encounters. Permanent, one of those was permanent. So now the champ has a permanent syndrome. Oh, was one of those permanent? All right, hold on. Before I get confused, let me clear out the prediction. Choose outcome. Who won? Seneca the slimy Dimetrodon. Are you sure? Seneca Plague Echoes the Wispy, a one-eyed Dimetrodon, is alive. Am I sure? I'm sure. They're alive. They've won. The Dimetrodon is our champion. I will make sure to update the Discord appropriately so that we know what's going on here. Add reaction. Give them a little crown. And I'm going to say killed Odraz. Clear that one out. Go to Odraz. Say killed by Seneca Re-Rally. But that's not his name anymore, is it? It's not Seneca Re-Rally. It's Seneca... Get out of here. Hold on. Seneca Plague Echoes the Wispy. Seneca Plague Echoes the Wispy. Go down here. Killed by Seneca Plague Echoes the Wispy. There you go. I think I don't. Oh, I gotta capitalize that P, don't I? Seneca. So now you said that they got a permanent sickness. All units. No. It was the other person who had that syndrome. We saw what the slimy one did to the rabbit. Seneca's clear. Thanaka's got no permanent syndrome from this. The rabbit was unable to sting him. At least not effectively. So now the champ, the middle one was, it wasn't a rabbit with the syndromes, so dinosaur versus rabid beast at Canterbog, not super surprised. Wait, I thought we were looking at syndromes they were affected by. I should put the start date in the thing. Ah, nice. Yeah, no, this one is good. I believe we saw what was happening the other way around. This person is now our champion. I will say, though, genuinely moving ahead, he's got motor nerve damage and the ability to stand is lost. Hopefully that can come back. But teeth being gone is teeth being gone. That ain't coming back. So this person's permanently lost their ability to do offensive maneuvers. That's going to bite them in the ass for sure. Pull the lever. All right, we wait for someone to pull the lever. Oh, I should probably throw it. We're going to throw a save it now that the fight is over too. But we got that good. Also, for what you were saying, hold on. Like I said, the problem is I can't maintain it because it involves actually changing an equalizer, which I don't have fast buttons to. But I believe, hold on, I'm going to need to screenshot what I have here for some numbers.
Welcome, distinguished Stoneblood, to the great capital evilish tower of Asmelbaton, founded in 189, over the ocean of purity. Our noblest Queen Nivek, once unrivaled in prowess along the entirety of the road of adventures, hailing from the lush clasp, hath vowed to maintain the ocean of purity and subsequently
I love how well these sound.
To quell the tide of moistness for their own.
Hold on, Control V, file, save. All right, I've saved that to a file for now. Hold on, I will come back to that. Oh, I see that they put in more default mic profiles. I'm probably supposed to use some of those. All right, I believe I took a screenshot of what I had for numbers here. All right, hold on, chat. I think part of how this works is you take out the low bits, you kind of make it tinny. Is it this one? Does this make it tinny? I don't remember where it is. Let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish. No. There is some setting in here, I forget how it works, that makes this shit tinny as fuck. But I don't remember. I don't remember where it is. Is this the right setting? Could this be where one would find that? It might actually be way up here. Is it way up here? I don't think it's way up here. There is some particular combo. I've done it before with these notes. That makes it sound old-timey radio as fuck. Where are these numbers supposed to be? It looks like it's between 500 and 2,000. So that would be here, here. Drop that. 2 to 2.5 is where it starts dropping. All right, 2 to 2.5 is where we start dropping. So I'm going to drop that there to about here. And maybe raise that to about there. Is this starting to sound a bit like the older radios, or are they in fact lying to me? There is a particular arrangement of these numbers. I do know that there was one. I just can't particularly remember where that particular arrangement was in the grand scheme of things. Part of the problem was they added in fine-tuning to how these things would work, and I will be damned if I remember where the fuck any of that was. Because I don't know what fine-tuning... I'm going to turn off fine-tuning, because I don't know what that means. I believe it was around here somewhere. Testing. It made it nasally as hell. I remember this. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to mute this tab. See if I can find a number. Where's the number? I don't want to do noise reduction. High pass filter about 1,000 hertz. High pass filter at 1,000 hertz. So that means everything below 1,000 doesn't come in, right? So that means I would make it sound like this. Is that what it was? Is that all I really needed to do? I just had one setting not set right? Was I off by one fucking bar? Are you kidding me? Set curved telephone. Alright, so yes. If I set that real quick, bear with me, chat. I will change this back in a second. I used to be able to do this, and someone set down the gauntlet, chat. You can't expect me to ignore such a gauntlet. Set it to this one, and then click that one. And then take off some of that. And I believe we're getting closer, folks. This is a very rough version of how that would work, but I do believe I've pulled it off. I might need to trim down some of the post-game, but what do you say? Are you all ready to dance? Are you ready to drink alcohol illegally while the government tries to murder us all? Moistness hoarder. Yes. Let's do it. I have been sent a message. Yes, of course. Good. Here's the problem, chat. I can't do this on the regular, and I'll tell you why. I'll show you my screen, and perhaps, maybe you'll understand. I would absolutely love to have this as a regular voice whenever I wanted to do any of the radio announcements, but it takes a few bits of tweaking and prodding to make it work correctly, and that's what the problem is. Hold on. Display capture. Capture myself! Not that display. Why would anyone ever want to care about that display? It's the only display I see. That's weird. Why is that the only display you see? Why don't you see yourself? Very strange. Alright, what if I do window capture? Yes, window. That's a good window! Here's the problem. In order to make it work correctly, I would have to be under effects, and I would have to turn on the radio! This isn't a problem. This is one button. Boop, boop, boop. I click that button up there, and that's all it would take. The real issue is you have to go to microphone, and you have to throw everything to -9, and then starting at 1 kilohertz, have everything be at +9. This is the part I cannot click with a button. I don't know how to do that. Otherwise, I'm at like this. This is the regular fucking mixer. So I would have to sit there every time and be like, oh, wait, hold on, folks. I hear myself radiofying. What wacky hijinks we can do. I mean, it's relatively fast, but it would still take a few seconds. Might need more of a reverb. If you want reverb, I can get you a reverb. Don't you worry about reverbs. The problem is the reverb may be a bit too much for what you're liking. Hold on, where were we gonna... Would this be a good reverb? How about a dark bloom? The problem is that this program's fucking settings are never explained. I don't know what any of these mean. Are one of you a mod? Unfortunately, if you're a mod of my channel, you have -25 speed. We have to give the opponents an equal advantage. Garage or bathroom reverb? Was that even that's not an option. That's not an option. This is all I have. I don't know what these mean. What is a real plate? Is this sounding platier for you? Mods are shallow, sounds legit. We should have known. They've only got 8 depth to them. Hockey Arena should be good in theory. We can go with Hockey Arena. Does this make it sound good? The problem with Hockey Arena is it takes fucking forever for that sound to go away. Is that tail level? Is that decay? I don't know. If I set it down here, it does something. What if I set it up here? I don't know. I don't know what any of this means. There you go, 1 second. Is this good, chat? Is this what you're here for? Does this make you feel like you're ready for a Forgotten Beast Fight Club? If I announce that in the pink corner we have the champion, Birdman! Does that sound better? I don't know. I feel like I might need to take off the volume thing at the back end. I don't know where that would be. Harvey? Harvey! Sounds good to me. Alright, if you want, we could save this as radio. Some things might need to get changed at some point. Whatever, let's overwrite, fuck it. I don't know what I'm using comms radio for. But like I said, even Oracle doesn't work right anymore.
Hello? Are you still there? Why is it so low now? Oh no! I didn't make it sound like this. Hello? Are you still there? Like this stuff, it don't sound right at all. Oh no. Even if I put in Oracle 2, I don't understand. It sounds like shit now. Shit, I say. What if I make it listen to itself? Shit, I say. It used to work, but they made it not. I don't know why. They did an update and now it's garbage. Oh no.
But at least we got this. Well, to be fair, Oracle 2 was never going to have worked on the previous setting. Oh wait, no, it did change. Wait, no, did it? I don't know what's going on anymore. I think I feel a bit lower. Less in the higher pitch range. Harvey Birdman, bird at law. Alright. So we'll set this back to default for now. Default has unchanged. Wait. Could I? Save as radio. Maybe I could do one of these to make it work. Maybe I could sound like this? Okay, question. Can I move you up in the line? I feel like if I remembered you existed, this would work a bit better. Actually, I just realized I think I'm supposed to be on process test. Didn't I have this as what I was using for my audio setting at some point? I don't even know how the hell any of this works anymore. They did some update. I swear, they did some fucking update where they put in profiles and they fucked up everything I had saved. Like, they did this to me. I'm on New Audio Plus, I think. I don't even know what Undead is. Like, I have a bunch of these, but they messed them up on me. So now I have presets that work with profiles that aren't even true anymore. If I change the default, then I'll get angry and fix it later. One way or another, things will work, perhaps. Fix yourself. Okay, you say that this has been pulled. Okay, that's down now. So I was like, you should be down. All right, let's get our magmatic. I'm confused. An army has shown up to invade me. Are they just going to fall into the water? Chat, that's not even my fault. You can't say that I killed them with the water trap. What are you idiots doing? That's not my fault. I fight mine. I fight my opponents fairly. I'm not the one that told them to do that. At least some of them are trying to climb back out. I know. They did that. I didn't do it. They're stupid. Why would they do that? Oh, well, I mean, a sneaky one still snuck in. Oh, they're actually trying to steal my child. Hey, get out of here. That's my child. There you go. Get away from my child who plays out here for no reason. All right, are y'all still trying to fight me? Are you gonna jump into the even further deep? Oh my God, he did jump into the even further deep end. What is your plan? What is your plan, good sir? He drowned. No shit. Oh, now the next one. He's gonna be the brave boy. Yes, please come join the drowning pit. Why did y'all do that? That's not even my fault. You're just stupid. his plasmatic ass and told me to taste the rainbow, motherfucker, and fired a laser. If we drown, we don't have to fight the legendary dwarven army. Where did he go? Oh, is he over here now? Why is only one going at a time, too? Theoretically, I've been invaded, so I should oppose them. What are you doing? There's no way you think this is the right route. There's no way that you're like, ah, yes, I've calculated the best route to the dwarves through their water. The goofy thing is, they might, like, I'm serious, they might somehow be able to draw some connection because we are exposed down here. Maybe they think they can pathfind to this and they're like, ah, that's the thing we need to reach? Is that how the AI is working today? I've lost the other, there he is. Itchy mustache. What are you doing? Like, literally, the fact that I could win by closing a water drain is stupid. I mean, hey, this one's trying. I got to give it to Dostin Gosp High Scourge. He's got effort in him. I'm surprised he's not drowning. 238 years old. The world's only 228 itself. This dude is 10 years older than the world, swimming through this water like, man, I'm too old for this shit. What are you doing? Hey, he might get to the bridge. I would have laughed if a rogue wave came in and knocked him off. All right, he wants to have a legit fight. I'll give him a legit fight. And he's dead. What a legit fight. Oh, one of them drowned in the meantime. We went from 9 down to 8 down to 7 now. Why does only one of them move at a time? At least this one figured out what ground was, I suppose. Who's next? Oh, oh, no, wait. There's so few. I guess they're all moving today. Are you trying to run away? Oh, they're running away now. Too many of us have died. Meanwhile, the rest of your dudes are trying to run away by running into deeper water. Y'all are idiots. Zamak conversion of acronyms to full words. That happens in the regular one too. If you type in like FML, it's fuck my life. If you type in lol, your guy will actually laugh. I don't know if Goob has any more than the other ones, but I do know that mechanic is in the core of the game. I know if I type in like WTH instead of what the hell, it becomes what the heck. Oh gosh, gee willikers, what the heck? It's like, yes. Clearly that is what someone working on this station would say. This makes perfect sense. What the heck? I was just paranoid about using it for everyone in the MRP server. No, it should translate. What the here? What the flobe? My rectile ponies? What? No! All right, hold on. While we're slowly waiting for people to take these away. How did I make this work? How did I make it do the thing? I made it do a thing. How'd I make it do it? I don't remember how I made it do it. I did it. How the hell did I do that? I made it. Do male voice. There it is. How'd I make it work? I don't know. I have legit forgotten how I made this work. Oh, it's saying it's not connected right now anyways. Why are you not connected? Did I do something wrong? You should be connecting fine. Failed to connect to main OBS. We'll attempt to reconnect in 10 seconds. It's connected to bridge, which I suppose makes that part working. Why are you not connecting to OBS? Was it the WebSocket server thing? I forgot how to make this work. It's angry at me, and I don't remember what I did to make this work. OBS connections. Are you good now? That is the wrong password. Oh, OBS must have updated to do a password thing now. Okay. Cool, thanks, OBS. Are we good now? Oh, it is very, very angry at me now that I've done that. It's like double tapping saying that that's not correct. What the fuck has happened here? There you go. I made it work a different way. Save and close. Okay. Stop it. Stop it, OBS. Stop. Stop. I'm glad whatever just happened, I caught it as it was happening so I could fix it. That was some nice Red Dwarf improv. Keep trying to buy clothes, but there's only soap. Where do you mean there's only soap? There's only soap. Where are you? The soup aisle. Leave the soup aisle. What else do you see? Soap. Why is there only soup? I don't know. Where are you? It's the soup store. Why are you at the soup store? We're still looking at GoXLR. Okay, you should not still be looking at that. How long have you been looking at that? Did I just make that happen? I'm sorry. You should not have been looking at that. Stop looking at it. That might have been why OBS was angry. So did y'all miss the idiot goblins? You have text-to-speech. You should have told me you were looking at idiot goblins. I'm just saying. No, we saw them. Okay, so it must have come back up. All right. Get that one out. Try this again. I had a thing. I'm trying to remember Hotkey triggers are disabled while editing a deck. That makes sense. Ah, because it's off the triggers, I now remember this redemption name. That's where there was confusion. Okay. So I'm going to cancel this deck. I know how to do it. I don't know how to do it now. That's the issue. I need to make it to where doing the script in mix it up, sends the script correctly to the other one. That's how I will send it over. I gotta learn more Sammy. The more I learn about Sammy, the more I'm like, wow, this is a cool program. And I'm genuinely surprised I have not heard of it sooner. This has all of the interestings. And to make it do the stuff. All right, let's get us more magma. More magmatic power. By tapping into the dwarves' wonder beards, they too can absorb magmatic power in 2 10-billionths of a second. Unite. Booze! But I changed my alert. My phone alert used to be the Metal Gear Solid noise. I changed it to the Wonderful Mart. And I'm not gonna lie, it is throwing everyone off. Everyone keeps wondering why the fuck that what is that? It has the right sound, by the way, that if an alert happens while I'm holding the phone, it seems to bounce off a wall, and I think my phone is somewhere else other than my hand. I do not know why it does this. Why are magma carts invisible? Wrong button. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-boo-doo. Clear that out. Already. Ah, it's ratting me out because I edited myself. Okay. Suddenly my phone was like, someone edited a message. It was the message I edited for the Forgotten Beasts. All right, how many more of these damn minecarts we got? If I wasn't paranoid, stop rotting. If I wasn't paranoid that it would cause it to glitch out again, I would just unban all the minecarts, let them grab them one by one. But we've seen how that goes before. It does not go well. But we are getting more minecarts in. What do we think we can do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? If we're at 16, we can get to here. I don't know how many we actually have, though. Come on. Come on up, oh glorious sun. Also, that reminds me, chat, perhaps... How many of y'all know Rogue Trader? Am I nearly done? I got to chapter 5. I was gonna say perhaps I'm done with it, but I don't know. People are making fun of me. They're saying it's Final Fantasy 16 again. I don't know where the end is. It's always further away. I think I'm nearly done with Rogue Trader. Holy hell. I sat there. I had a dream recently, and it was weird. Me and the boys were coming back from, we were soldiers, and we were coming back from a deployment overseas. And for whatever reason, we had to take Navy boats back. But we weren't like sailing back. There was a bridge across the Atlantic Ocean of naval boats, and you had to run along it, and a boat would go up, and it would go down. And it will go up, and you have to time the jump to get to the next boat. And we were having to like cross on the boats for some reason. And then there was a kangaroo. And it was punching people. So some of us also had the job of having to wrangle the kangaroo so it would stop punching people as they try to jump from boat to boat. This is the dream I had. Wrangle-roo. We had to wrangle the roo. Sounds like a nightmare for you. Well, to be fair, 2 of them, maybe. Like that, like I did 2 jumps and I was on the wrangle group. So I was just mostly on a boat as other people were jumping by and I was wrangling the roo. And it wasn't a horror one, so I didn't wake up. It was absurd enough that I half was like, I think this might be fake. Because normally I can logic myself out of a dream and go lucid on it. But for whatever reason, this kangaroo wasn't absurd enough for me to go all lucid on it. And it wasn't scary. The instant anything becomes a horror dream, a nightmare, that's the word, a horror dream. Also known as nightmares. The instant anything becomes a nightmare, I can immediately logic my way out of it and go full lucid mode. But I don't know, something about a kangaroo on a boat. I guess that doesn't set off my this is not logical sensors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 16, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We'd be over here. All right. It's not good, but I can take it. Here is what I'm gonna do. Gonna have to do that thing that I didn't want to do, but we gotta do it fast, so we'll do it here and make it get done well. We're gonna do it from the inside out. I'm gonna make a floor here, and then we're just going to use this. We're just gonna use the floor to start going out. Fuck it. Are you okay? Because the kangaroo was the unlogical thing, not the bridge of boats across the Atlantic. Well, I mean, sure. The kangaroo, that's the one that obviously. Why would there be a kangaroo on a ship bopping people out of the air? Obviously, that's the insane part of that. Everything else is logical. Boats are in the water. You can jump off a boat. Makes perfect sense. Well, Persia once built a bridge out of boats to invade Greece. Like, they actually took a bunch out of it and built a full bridge out of them. See? Maybe I remembered that. Maybe that's why it was logical. That is the logical part. Don't question me, chat. Don't question me. All right, undo those 2. All right, Route 170 will be on the left. You'll get that minecart. Route 171 will be on the right. You'll get that minecart. And it begins, chat. It begins as all things do at the beginning. Hello. Thank you for following. Give me a sec, and I will see who you are. Sleeping Rainbow. I can read anywhere. That's the theme, right? To Reading Rainbow. Welcome in, Sleeping Rainbow. Thank you so much for the follow. No, the weird thing is, whenever it comes to a falling / jumping / flying dream, that's never illogical for me. Like, ever. Because the instant I would fall or do anything, I know in the dream how far I am to the thing I am falling to, and thus I don't fall on it. Like, I wouldn't even call that lucid, since that's just a normal thing that never sets me off in a dream. If that makes sense. Like, if there is a hill and I fall forward on the hill, in the dream, I will stop like a micron away from the ground on my hands. And then I will start just fucking sliding like a glitchy fucking video game character. So jumping from boat to boat, as weird as it sounds, is in fact the logical part. Because compared to any other falling or flying or whatever dream, yeah, okay, cool. It's a boat. It goes up and down. That makes sense. A kangaroo? Why would there be a kangaroo on a boat punching people? It's insanity. Be-doo-dee-doo-doo. Boo-dee-doo. Be-doo-dee-doo-dee. Construction. Let's go. We're going to make a floor and fill it with the water. Oh, we got to unban 2 more minecarts too. There we go. You will go on the left. You will get that one. You go on the right. You will get that one. We begin as all things do, in fire. Clearly it's being transported to the Sun Zoo and the boat was repurposed for the bridge. Exactly. Exactly, chat. Exactly. Don't question these things. Look, I have weird D&D dreams. The insane magical portions of it never set off. I woke up one time, well, I half woke up, and apparently I rolled over and said to Panda, the paladin's sword has flesh inside. Remember that. It'll be good or something. It'll be like good for a plot or something. I don't know. I told her to write it down. The paladin's sword has flesh inside. Sometimes your best D&D plots are arrived when you're sleeping. And sometimes they arise when the person you're sleeping next to wakes up and is like, by the way, I came up with an insane idea. And then they roll over and go back to sleep. This is just the way it works. Wow, you must hate your players. What? The paladin sword has flesh inside? Why would that be hating the players? That is an awesome fucking reveal. 10 out of 10 would give my players nightmares again. I don't see what the problem is. You were just dreaming of delicious. Did she write it down, though? From what I understand, she did not write it down, but because she has much better memory than me, she remembers it because she told me this. I have heard this brought up on multiple occasions now in the grand list of insane shit I've done in my sleep. But alas, no writing down took place. Wait, no, that's Evangelion? Wait, no, please. Track, stop, left, iron, right, iron. Do, 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 do. All right, go back downstairs. Forbid all these just to keep the list small. Back up top. Unforbid you two. New route. You. Assign that. New route. You. Assign that. Sometimes when I want to scroll down, it zooms out and this annoys me. Care to offer an ode to our dear friend? What? You talking about that new anime? I haven't watched that anime yet. I want to. Pandasaurus, I showed it to Pandasaurus and was like, we got to watch this. She was like, that show's stupid and absurd. So yes, we have to watch this. But we haven't watched it yet. Very sad. Where am I in this? Add new route. Stop. Minecart. Stop. Minecart. All right, let's go. Wait, B-stars? The cat mess has been dealt with. Probably in that file I haven't looked for. Panish, you know where it is. The cat mess has been dealt with. Wait, B-stars? No. No, there is a new anime this season called My Dear Friend something. And all you need to know is that the trailer for it makes no sense and makes less sense as the trailer goes on. And near as I can tell, the premise of it is that you're following one girl. One girl is secretly a delinquent, not, you know, just the class grade A person. She's a delinquent. Somehow deer can sense this. So there is a deer in the shape of a girl who's like, I'm gonna join the class or something. And then it does like fucking Dark Souls boss music as she enters the classroom, and her antlers hit the side of the door frame and just destroy all the kids in the front row, but no one notices. And that's all I know about the show. And then it cuts to CGI deer that are dancing or some shit. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Add new route. Go to you. Click you. Grab you. Iron. Add new route. Go to you. Click you. Add a fucking minecart. Let's go. Oh, look at that. Look, because we blocked the flow. Look at that. It's actually draining. We've created a weak point. We have weakened the water. We shall make the gods weep. Tell Neptune he can suck my ass. I am the master of water now. I have magmatic power. Tell me they didn't give a Twitch admin a show or base one on them. She busts down the door, which was open. Yes. Like I said, near as I can tell, it is absolutely absurd and thus glorious. Glass shard and chunks of a wall fly smashing into everyone else. She doesn't bust down the door. Anders gets stuck in the walls around the door frame. Stuck? No, she walks through. She just doesn't care and keeps walking. Shikanoko noko koshitan tan. Shikanoko noko noko. Put that in the text to speech. Hold on, I'll do that. In case you want to save some points. I want to see what text to speech does with that. Control C. U.
Shikanoko noko kashatantan. Shikanoko noko kashatantan. Shikanoko noko kashatantan. Shikanoko noko kashatantan.
Yeah, and everything we've just described is the trailer. And like I said, it cuts to like CGI deer or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I have absolutely no fucking clue what is going on by that point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I would be over here. I'm going to try to do 2 at once. Just to make this faster.
Shikanoko nakanoko koshitantan. Shikanoko nakanoko koshitantan.
Oh, okay, I see.
Shikanoko nakanoko koshitantan.
Oh, okay.
Shikanoko nakanoko koshitantan.
For real. Holy shit. So yeah, it's a gag series. Makes it the best. It's like Sasaki and Peeps level of fucking absurdity. All right, let's get some more routes in. Left one first. Get that. Right one second. Get that. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it did go better than expected. Like, the new text-to-speech, as long as I make sure I load up that one page, which is still weird to me, but as long as I make sure I load up that one page on Edge, it works beautifully. I don't know how. I'm much confused. And we all know that I hate to give fucking Microsoft any credit for anything, but somehow it works. I don't know how, but it does. Build construction track, stop left. The Deer Girl works off of Looney Tunes logic, but she can do anything as long as it's funny. And I feel like that's most any anime, quite frankly. I see all of you, so you must be fake. Add new route. You to you. You to you. Proprietary workingness. Props. Toon Force. She taps into the Toon Force. What? What happened? Oh, Moody Dwarf. Cool. You didn't have to interrupt me. I was doing things. And quite frankly, I do not care about your moodiness right now. We're going to finish this damn tower. It will finish. It will. It must live. You're to you. You're to you. Up with iron. I guess down with iron. All right. Unforbid 2 more. We're actually, like, this is obnoxious, but we're really doing good. Weeb Trap the First, the diagnostician, has created Shasar Bog Sosh Rafum Torish, a diorite earring. He offers it to the road of adventurers. Are you strong enough to wield this ring? You are not strong enough for my potions, adventurer. There we go. Delete you. Delete you. Huzzah. Remove you. Remove you. 2 made it and got smashed. Yeah. Crud. Goob is in anti-raid mode. What does that mean? Goob is in anti-raid mode. By context, I'll try to guess, but I don't believe I'm right. Goob would be Goob Station. And I have no fucking clue what anti-raid mode is. So that's the end of my guessing. Building, construction track to the east. Iron to the west. Iron. Unforbid 2 more. Add new route. You here. Assigned that. New route. You there. Assigned that. Goob Station's on lockdown with about 150 open slots. Will only connect for raisins. Oh, that's not good. I wonder if something's happening. Delete you. Delete you. See how well that's going. Look at fucking all the water we blocked. I fucking love the way water pressure works in this game. I can predict this shit. I love being able to predict this shit. That just looks fucking awesome. Because the thing is, it's not filling. Like, I'm serious. I know it's weird because we have this, but it means it's only updating to there. This is not filling. It's trying to, but it's not auto-filling. This was always a high number. This means the low numbers have been eating away at this entire time, which is fucking awesome. All right. Paying all those. Go back up. We're at the last stage of this. It's not completely cut off, but once we fill this in, all of this pressure goes away, and that will jump to over here. Because the only pressure will be over here now on like 3 squares, and that is a much closer square than any of this. So the instant we close this off, the math is going to change drastically. At least on that side of it. Not right now! They heard you talking about them. They feared the retribution of Drew. Now, I've seen it a few times. It's when they get like 10 people jumping in, something like one of the other servers didn't fill numbers to run a new round. So what? They think they're like someone's coming in to do bad things or something? I mean, I suppose that makes sense, but if you got that many open server slots, maybe don't be paranoid. At least not that much. 10 people's not that much. Here we go. Fill it in. Yeah! It immediately pulled over. Because all the updates are stuck over here now. We got 3s and 2s in this shit. Oh, that's so glorious. Because that also means, like, we'll bring that to the end, but as we close this, this is going to fucking empty. Like, literally, this is only 7s per chance of math. Every square or 2 that we remove means that there is not, this is the shortest route. It will quickly shunt over here. Because once that's there, you know what I mean? Like, you're drawing a virtual line. This happens to be just because of the way it's calculating to a low point. But as you close this in, that, the lengthwise, is going to quickly become like a radius calculation. You know what I mean? It's going to have to close up to over there. This will all disappear even before we get rid of the water. So good. Sometimes you just got to have a little fun with math. Sometimes you just got to have a little fun with math. All right. Down here and below. Thank you all for existing. Now get dumped. Like, look at that. We're getting 1s because it can't fill over. There's a hole right here. Even if it tries the pressure, the most it can do is to this. All the pressure's having to be fed from the left. It can't fucking sustain. Hell, the point below it's like getting straight dry because the water can't pressure much on this side anymore. Yeah, this is all dry down here. Holy shit, it might even evaporate. I don't know how that one is. That one's weird. But maybe it's just because this water pressure isn't able to hit the other side. Actually, we're having the same issue on both sides. Is it because like the water's not feeding itself in one massive force? It's having to do individual sides? The sum of the 2 sides are weaker than the whole? I don't know. All right, all the mic hearts in. All right. It calls it rate like 52 out of so 200 slots open. Open slots. No! Panic bunker mode often enabled as a precaution against raids. New connections not meeting some arbitrary requirement not accepted. Oh, cool. That is closed. So when that's installed, we can just start doing the magma. I'm going to do a save real quick here. I think we just saved recently. Yeah, it is early summer. We saved 9 days ago in game. But I want to make sure we have it saved where we have that wall closed off. Because when that wall's closed off, we'll be good. Burning, 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 burning. I cannot wait to like do like 5 of these and watch all this evaporate. All right, that's good. Start pumping. It's time to start pumping. You gotta pump it up. Close you. Go upstairs. Open you. What do you want? I don't care about any of this. You can stop pumping now. Thank you for your contribution. You can get pulled. Start evaporating this magma. This magmatic solution. There's a dry spot over here. Just hit the dry spot. Thank you. What? Of course, the world's the same as ever. Like, the fact that I could start reaching out and building a wall over here is actually just kind of humorous to me. Like, the fact that I literally could... I don't want to channel because I want to do other things with this. I mean, I am going to channel eventually, but I don't want to channel this right now. The thing is, when it gets completely cut off, I've got to... Where this is, this has to be an opening. We have to make, like, a floor or two where it's literally just the open hole... Because we only have the one, you know what I mean? Just random, like, oh yeah, and also there's a pyramid down there. Like, I need that to go flush into the circular base of the tower. Just exposed pyramid. Because I said so. How much do we need over here before that's cut off? 4, 5, 6, 5. 5 is all it takes to cut that off. All right, the magma's still trying to cool down. It's gotten a little excited. It's got to cool itself off. It's very warm. Did that guy say export of kegs? Did you just say export of kegs prohibited? Bags. Okay. Almost as bad. But not quite. And this is how you stop an ocean. What? The human caravan has arrived. I don't care. Tell them to piss off. Panic bunker mode. Enable as a precaution against race. So, I wonder if something happened. I don't know. Maybe they saw me talking to you guys with all the massive numbers and they're like, oh no, there's so many. Now everyone wants to be a chief engineer Diona and have 6 forms and never truly die. All right, we good? We good. I got to close that door. And when it's closed, we should be fine. Please close the door. Please close the door again. Doesn't matter if I forbid or unforbid it, because the walls are still up. That would help. I can get in most places as a janitor. I remember being a janitor and going to the chemical thing and just making that fucking space lube 20 billion times, just slicking everything. I think they still have space lube, but I don't see it near as much as I used to. My thing as an engineer is I discovered this last time. I don't remember which map it was, but I was fucking around. But one of the maps, this is not the shape of the map. This is just me giving a square for a general idea. Engineering is like down here somewhere, and security was up here somewhere. And everything was going mostly well. There weren't any problems or whatever. And somehow I discovered that we had like an extra RTG hanging around. I don't know if Cargo delivered or what, with an extra RTG. And I was looking at the power numbers, and I'm like, security. Security has sorry, that was actually the wrong number. Security, RTGs provide 10,000 extra power, and security was only drawing in 8. There you go. That'll have to work. I definitely didn't screw half of this up. There you go. Security was drawing in 8 power. 8,000. So I was like, I have an idea, security. Head of security, follow me. I has idea. And I had him come over here, and I'm like, I got RTG. I'm going to power up security. I'm going to cut security off from the rest of the station. You will not be powered with the rest of us. I will not be able to do anything with your system again. I will cut you off. But I'll put my RTG in you, and you'll be a self-contained security. You have to make sure no one touches the room this thing is in. Like, I'll weld it and shit, but like, you got to protect this now. But if I'm going to put this in you, and you'll be secure, and it'll be cool, and it'll be great. And he was like, that's a cool idea. And he escorted me all the way back, and we set it up, and it worked. And then meteors or some shit happened. I don't know. We got fucking blap. We got blapped over here. Some dude was taking out our solars. Fucking this shit was happening. You've never seen, like, I think we even got nukies at some point. You have never seen everyone get defeated quite so much as when security never runs out of power. Like, they were just fucking equipped. It was amazing. The rest of us kept having major issues and shit for the rest of it. And security, I made them self-contained, and it fucking worked. They never once ran out of power. They never had any issues. Fucking, they were arresting people and killing people the whole time. It was great. I know it's a stupid project, but I was like, I have an idea, and it worked beautifully, perfectly. No, so I was doing the 1 round, right, chat? I was doing the 1 round. Follow me. I was like, I don't want to be a medic, so I'm going to go be paramedic. Problem is, medics don't have access to like anything. So I was like, well, I used to be an engineer, and I know engineers get hurt a lot. I'm gonna go to engineering. And I'm like, hey, engineering, can you like use your engineered thingy on my thingy so I can come in whenever I want and heal you? And they were like, the fuck are you talking about? And then someone else was like unrelated to engineering. He actually did out of character chat. He was like, are you trying to be a paramedic? I was like, yeah, that makes sense. He goes, okay, there's a better way to do this. You're going to get an all access pass from personnel. I'm like, I don't want an all access pass. I only want to heal engineering. Fuck everyone else. He's like, you're going to get an all access pass. You're going to go department by department and asking people for a stamp on a piece of paper so that you can go back to the hop and ask him for all access pass. It's like, okay, it's not what I wanted, but whatever. So I couldn't get the head of engineering at the time. He was busy doing something. So I was like, I'll go to the next department. It was like engineering, science, security. I don't know why I bypassed science, because like they're fucking insane anyways. They're just going to get me killed. I went to security, and I brought this up to security, and security was like, no, fuck no, get out of here. I was like, fine. So I went to cargo. I'm like, hey, cargo, because cargo will stamp anything. I go, I literally typed up a little paper. I'm like, the people who stamp on this, they say I can have access to them. So I went to cargo, because they'll stamp fucking anything. And they stamped it, of course. I went back to engineering, and I was trying to knock, be like, hey, I need your signature. Wasn't getting into engineering. Wasn't getting a response to them. I did bump into Hop. And Hop was like, oh, this is a neat idea. I kind of like this. Here. And he stamped it. So I got a Hop to stamp it, which wouldn't be necessary. But I think it meant that, like, he gave me command access or something. I don't fucking know. So then I wandered over to Science. I was like, hey, I got Hop and cargo. And Science was like, okay, if Hop did it, then it must be legit. So they signed it. Then I went back to engineering. I was like, hey, I've got all these signatures. Can you please sign? Now chief engineer was there. He was like, yeah, he signed it. I went back to security. I was like, everyone else has signed this. Do you want to sign this? And he straight up was like, no, I'm not giving you access to SEC. Get the fuck out of here. I went, okay, cool. And I brought it all back to Hop, and I said, I got all the stamps, but one. SEC said no. I feel like he was being a bit paranoid, but that's all right. I just will not do his department. Can I have everyone else's, please? And Hop was like, sure. Gave me a new ID, paramedic. I had basically all access except security. I fucking saved everyone. I went to a computer where you could see where people are and their health status and shit, and I stared at that fucking shit, and I was like, someone's injured. If they were slightly injured but kept moving around and nothing was happening, I would say, hey, insert someone from this department here. I'm heading your way. Please do not leave your department until I have healed you. So I would go over to their department, track him down in their department, heal him on site, and then I would go back. If someone got severely fucked up and I thought they were unconscious, I'd bring the little draggy stretcher and I'd go over and find them and grab them in the draggy stretcher, and I'd go, hey, insert head of department here. Your personnel, insert dude's name, got severely injured. I'm currently bringing them back to medical. So whatever you had them doing, that is now uncovered. You should double down on this until this man is healed. Like, I was being professional about that shit. I was saving fucking everybody. Like, legit, we got to like near the end of the shift and only 4 people were dead. And like 3 of them were like Pun the monkey and shit. One of them was a gorilla, I think. Whatever. I was fucking healing everyone. Had everything going and crap. And then at some point, there was a sec dude who got fucked up in the hall. I don't know if we were having nukies or what, but he got fucked. We got meteored and we got fucked up. And I healed him. I was doing this shit. He's like, oh, I've been seeing you on the radio. You're doing good. I was like, yeah, just a heads up. If you are going to die again, go into the hall. I don't have security access, so it'd be in your best interest if you died in the hall, not in security. I cannot heal you in security. And he went, you don't have security access. I went, no, I do not have security access. So please die in the hall. And he went, I'm going to fix this. I was like, I don't know what that means, but okay. And then he left. And at some point he came back and he was like, I fixed it. You're coming with me now. I was like, what? He goes, yeah, we've been hearing you. And I don't think the rest of us realized you didn't have security access. I was like, okay. So he met up with me. He dragged me to Hop. Met where head of security was there, and head of security was like, give him security access. He's Brig Medic now. And I didn't see anything about that in like the wiki and shit because they've made Brig Medic not a thing anymore. How come every time I tell a Space Station 14 story, that's when we get the Forgotten Beasts? He's like, make him a Brig Medic. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. So he brings me to security. Now I'm a Brig Medic with like all access. He's explaining the things. I'm taking care of people. I'm healing some of his dudes or whatever. And then we get fucking nukied. By the way, I've spent the entire time in an EVA suit. Because I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to get fucking spaced or whatever. Fucking, there was nukies things going on. I went in there like I was fucking, Ridge, Hacksaw Ridge. I went in there like I was fucking Hacksaw Ridge. No hard suit, no nothing but an EVA suit. I ran in, I'm like grabbing people, putting them on stretchers and dragging them back a few feet and then dragging them all the way back. Fucking healing them from like legit dead and getting them up, whatever. And then no joke, the head of security was like, oh man, you're a really good Brig Medic. I would love if you were Brig Medic again in the future. I went, that's cool. You have to give me permission from the beginning next time instead of telling me to fuck off. Like straight up, I said it to his face. I'm like, you told me to fuck off. I don't think I'll be Brig Medic again. And he was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, your best Brig Medic ever. I'm very sorry. I'm like, I don't even want to be Brig Medic. I wanted to be Ing Medic. I wanted to go sit in engineering and help those dudes. Now I'm stuck fucking taking care of prisoners or some shit. The Forgotten Beast Konibo Nudrina has come. A gigantic hairy crab. It has thin wings of stretched skin and a gaunt appearance. Its flax hair is unkempt. Beware its poisonous bite. I don't know what's happening here. Wait, you can do that? Do what? And get most kind of some of the official servers having a currency tied to account that kept track of you're actually doing your job stuff. Right? I love those. By a science comment, as true as it is. Kind of sometimes. Hey, I'm offended as true as it is. Get higher access in game. Oh, yeah. No. That's what Hop is for. Genuinely. That's what they're for. All those jobs you choose at the beginning, they're only there for 2 things. Your starting job / access and what you're getting experience to. So even though I was Brig Medic, I was still earning time against the medical department because I started as a medic. That's literally all you're doing. That is literally all you're doing. Yeah. So like when I say I was paramedic, he literally, if you did the personnel list, it did, by the way, promotion. I hadn't been medic before. This was like my first time doing like, or second time to be fair, medical assistant. But again, Drew Dryad can do no wrong. So I genuinely think Hop was like, oh, this is Drew. Because I mentioned before, I've now got to earn being captain. So I legit think Hop just went with it. They're like, it's Drew. Drew can do no wrong. So when I got all the permissions except security, not only did I have almost all access permissions, but he changed my job title. So it even showed up in the list and everything. I was senior paramedic. I was just a medical assistant. I knew how to apply bruise packs. I knew how to apply blood, and I knew how to apply ointment. If it was toxin damage, I had no clue how to treat that. And I said, all right, I've treated everything else. Go to the hospital because they can treat toxin and I don't know how to fucking treat that. I literally just did like first response medicine with the stretcher. And I kept calling it the wee woo. I was just pretending I was Formal Blizzard. That's all I was doing. I was just dragging people around pretending I was a David Hayter certified medical professional. No, now there's like 3 chemicals based upon what the toxin damage is, because one of the toxins, toxin radiation or something. I don't know. So there's a couple of different toxin damages. But yeah, that's all I did. All right. So we have this. Let me go poke the panda. I'm going to go poke the panda bear. Boop. By the way, we're at 9. We've done pretty good. Two for this longer stream. We're doing pretty good. Boop, hun. We got a hairy crab. I almost wonder if we should have like some of these where we legit just have cute ones too. I do need to raise that from the chat from the bottom. What's up? Hairy crab is her love language. Oh. Yes, you found it, chat. You found her love language. The hairy crab. Hey, hon. You think it's time for a hairy crab? That's what we say. You have figured it out. What do we got? A gigantic hairy crab. Cool. Gigantic hairy crab. Wait, a gigantic hairy winged crab. Winged crab. It has a gaunt appearance and a poisonous bite. It has a gaunt appearance. And a venomous bite. We'll try for that. All right, we'll send that through. And I do believe I heard in the wee woo earlier that there was a push-up request. Hold on. I see, hun. Hello, hun. I see you typing. All right, I must do the push-ups. And this time I will remember to not only activate it, but to make sure you can see me activate it. There we go. All right, chat. Everyone stretch. Look at a far wall as we do it in cadence. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, oh. There you go. Do it. Do it well, chat. Baidu. What the fuck? All right. Save image. Challenger full. Save. Yes. We're waiting for the prime pictures. All right, I want to set up a thing real quick while I have the opportunity. Let's go back to Stream Elements. What the fuck? Nope, I don't care. Go to dashboard. Overlays. Dwarfy Fort Live. I don't want to change you so much as I want to shrink you. Is that possible? Position, size, and style. Okay. Height. 41. 31. 11. 0. Out. Save that real quick. Hold on, chat. Let's see what we've done to you. I'm trying to get to chat, but I can't. Come on. Where's the bottom now? Oh, bottom needs to be increased by a bunch. Okay, that needs to go to like 760 or something. Where were we? Height. Sorry, 660. Save. Back to you. All right, that's set at the 620. God, that's having to shrink it by a lot. Holy hell. All right, not 660. Let's go with 620. Save. All right, we're getting closer. 600 even. We'll call it. Save. And I'll increase the width to 600 too to make up for it slightly. 600. There we go. Now we're above that. All right, there we go. A good chemist, Harry Crab, Fly Freak Fly. And then there's me as a botanist just making medical obsolete by farming Omnizine Donk pocket potatoes. Can you do that in 14? Like, I remember they used to get the crazy shit in botany in 13. I feel like botany doesn't get up to half as crazy shit anymore. I mean, it might, again, be because 14 still doesn't have a bunch of things going, but still. Text-to-speech complete. Text-to-speech complete. All requests. I did the push-ups. I just said I did text-to-speech, so I don't know why you're still there. Those are cleared out. I haven't seen crazy. Yeah, I've seen a lot of plants, but I haven't seen anything crazy. Genetic crossbreeding, etc. Crossbreeding, a little bit of random mutation fun via uranium. Uranium fever. Oh, also, as a side thing, engineering has a bunch of fucking generators, like little emergency generators, and I don't think engineers use them a lot. Anytime there's like a slight issue in power, I bring out one of those generators. The big generator, the Super Pac-Man, using a uranium plate or some shit, can run for like 20 minutes and provide like 50 kilowatts of power. Like, that Super Pac-Man, like 2 Super Pac-Mans can run a station for like 15 or 20 minutes. I sometimes like, oh, we don't have power because one thing's not working. Crank up the Super Pac-Man. Let's go. I can crank that shit. It puts the U and you're in trouble. Hold on. There, that one. Thank you, Han. All right. Save him. Jesus. I have a sneaking suspicion you're going to win this one, too. Save. Save as. All right, chat. Forgotten Beast Fight Club. This is what we have. All right, as usual, this is a quarterfinal unless we vote for the prime pick, in which case we'll jump straight to the finals. Question. Which one? Parentheses. Quarterfinals. Upper left. Upper right. Lower left. Lower right. Prime. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Han. I don't know if she can see the stream or not. Oh, and also, boop, there we go. Bring that description back. A claw. All right, looks like votes are starting to come in. Don't forget to vote, chat. You too can have a say, as I will, but you know, slowly I'm going to make chat be able to, I kind of genuinely want to make it to where you guys don't even have to redeem points. It's just wherever you say gets turned into chat. And I'll just start putting that in. That just seems fun. I would have to find a filter though. Like, you know, in case bad people come in. Mutations are in, but it's weed. But it's weed. I ain't seen no weed gas clouds in a while. Polls are closing. You got 40 seconds left. Looks like Prime's winning. You got 30 seconds left. Don't forget to participate in the poll. Oh, what's her thing again? What's her little funny cute ones? At some point I've got to have a thing so it does her things. Is that hers? I think that's her code. I don't think that's my code. I don't think I'm F3. Hold on, I just want to. Control C, Control V. Will that work? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's on me. I just want to see what that would do real quick. All right. Poll Prime 1. I was right about that. All right. Save image. We're now on to the finals. The variants off of Prime. There we go. We'll do our final which one, and then we'll get into Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Which one, parentheses, finals, upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right, Prime again. All right, chat, the finals. Whichever one you vote for is the one we're going with. Starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. I got to take this opportunity to get the description into Discord now. That's funny. I can't remember if this one was copyright. I'm going to sing very bad above this song. I don't think so, but I'm not really sure right now, and I don't want to fucking have to argue this on the Dwarf Fortress video. A gigantic hairy crab has come today. It's gonna squish all the bad guys. I'm having to multitask, and I keep misspelling all my words. Oh no, I screwed its skin and it has a gaunt appearance. If I pay attention, I could do it right. Now it has flax hair that is unkempt. It's a word. Beware its poisonous bite, even though we all know it's venomous. That's the way this works. Now I'm done with that when I've typed it in. I'm panicking, still making noise. Gotta shut the fucking video up. Where's the video? Where are you making noise? Where is noise being made? Oh, no, noise. All right. Why is there not a go backwards on YouTube? What the fuck is happening here? Didn't I click on some other video earlier? Oh, there is a back. It's just not lit up. There we go. Okay, we're back. That would make us run into issues with stream delay. Rita Zimba Cargo got to find it off station. Ah, you would hear me respond to something you said 15 seconds ago. Maybe. This is true. Did you get warned about requesting a Harry Quab? If you're not literally playing, there's stuff in the back. You can sing as poorly as you want, whatever you want. Not a lawyer. Sweet. Lower right looks like it won. All right. Lower right has won indeed. 1, 2, 3. Lower right is 4. All right. Save image. Challenger. Save. Yes. Copy image. Mountain home. Copy. Now, I'm going to get its full name here in a second. That's fine. What do we got here? Konibo the Cavernous Deeps. Konibo the Cavernous Deeps. A gigantic hairy crab. It has thin wing and a gaunt appearance. Apparently I spelled that appearance. How do you fucking fix this? Alright, get rid of the last description. Yeah, no, it's whenever they sing that makes me paranoid. So it has some kills at least. We could take a quick look. I do not see a reason why we could not. Close that out, close that out. Close that out. Something is wrong. I closed something wrong. Bring you up. Cool, cool. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Alrighty. Let's see where we exist in this. Before we do that. Alright, there we go. Where is Konibo? First, so Konibo's on 12, meaning Konibo is... Oh, God, they're right here. And they're already fighting. All right. We've already got a blast. It's time to set it up, chat. It's time to set it up. Which I believe means this is Mato. Where is Mato? Save image as champion. Because I believe it is Mato. Black hated the spidery crevices. I never updated his name. The spidery crevices. Save. All right, so if I'm right, we need that to be that, and we need this to switch to this.
Alrighty, folks. It looks like it might be time for tonight's second Forgotten Beast Fight Club. I can't see what I'm doing, but soon you shall, for in the left corner we have our reigning champion. 6 times he's achieved victory. Mado Black-hated the spidery crevices. He resists sickness. He's injured. He's great eyeless mockingbird with two long, straight tails that appears to be emaciated. Its periwinkle feathers are long and narrow. Beware his webs. His body is rotten from a previous fight that he has accrued. In the pink corner, we have our challenger, Konibo, the Cavernous Deeps. He has high stamina. He recovers quickly. He's a gigantic hairy crab. He has thin wings of stretched skin and a gaunt appearance. His flax hair is unkempt. Beware its poisonous bite. He's indefatigable and quite quick to heal, but he is weak. Will he be strong enough to take out our Matto Black-Headed? I didn't get his picture up. That's on me. Let's set up that prediction. Clear you out. Is it me or does this sound better than it did last time? I don't remember it sounding this good last time when I was setting it up. Oh well, the world will never know. In the blue corner, we have Meadow the Sticky Mockingbird. In the right corner, the pink corner, we had, I forgot his name already, Konibo, the Venomous Crab. The Venomous Crab. You have 2 minutes to get your predictions in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! I believe I've got the description in already. I've got that in, and I've got the pictures saved to the Discord. I don't think there's anything else I would have needed to do. So the only thing, chat, is which one will you get your points in on? Welcome in Spirit 77 to tonight's second Forgotten Beast Fight Club. It's our champion versus the crabby challenger. Can a flying web defeat a crab? Can a venomous crab defeat a bird? Tune in this time when you get your points in. It looks like chat has an even split of 20,000 to 20,000. 45,000 in the pool. Because there's been 5,000 thrown in on Matto the Sticky Mockingbird. Looks like chat's favoring Matto, and Konibo will be our underdog for today's fight. I just want to lower a little bit of the audio when it does this. I almost feel like I'm peaking a little. Does that make it sound better? 53 seconds remaining, folks, to get your points in on who you think's going to win the fight of a lifetime. Time for the bird to step down. See, like, this would be the time, like, if I could set one up during this to have you guys put in, like, fake radio call-in things. It's time for the bird to step down. Down with Matto! Yeah. Pharyngeal jaw. Alright, it looks like we have 4, 3, 2, 1. Do not forget to remove the pictures. There we go, chat. It's time to hit that button again. As this fight is begun, the first attack goes to Matto. Shooting first at the challenger with a sticky web. He's trying to cover the entire floor, hoping that an AoE burst can take out a crab. Unfortunately, everything eventually evolves to crab, and it looks like the crab is already bleeding heavily. Where did he get hit, folks? He got hit everywhere. He's a crab. Everything is one body part, I think. All of his legs are being snapped, and he's being turned into tonight's dinner as Matto stays in the air, wondering why is this creature trying to fight him. He's doing dive bombing attacks. That is his signature move. Oh no! He dove bombed too far. He dove bombed to the lower Z level, letting the crab rain on him from above with his meaty crab hammer. But it looks like even the crab hammer was not going to be enough, as Konibo's corpse weighs 6,980 pounds, and the bird, heavily wounded, really regretting that decision, has come away as the victor.
So flying fish are also
What
birds,
is happening?
making birds also fish.
Stop it. You've confused me. Looks like Matto is our 7-times champion. His rotting body was unable to take him out. But will he be able to sustain his victory for much longer? He's very, really sick. He's quick to heal, and he is now our 7-times champion.
going on? I was hearing a noise, and I've got like 4 screens up. I don't know what was making the noise. Ah, okay, you were saying government spy drone. Okay. I was like, I'm hearing bees or fish. What's happening? So flying fish are also birds, making birds also fish. Birds are government spy drones, like the drones are bees. And bees are fish. So flying fish are also birds, making birds also fish. You're insane. Hold on. Prediction. Who has won? Matto has won. Am I sure Matto has won? Matto, are you alive? Matto is alive. Matto has won yet again. Are you sure Matto the Sticking Mockingbird is correct? They are alive. Barely, but alive. 45,230 points go to Nivik694 and 2 others, at a rate of return of 1 to 1.8. Do the websites remain and can be declared? Yes, actually they can. There is a very common thing where the idea is you get a forgotten beast that shoots web into a room like so, and you have a wall with that's carved fortifications, and a little bit away, I think like 3 or 4, like maybe 3 if you want to cut it close, you put in a drawbridge, a one-wide drawbridge. And then behind the drawbridge, you have a rope that has like a turkey or something in it. And then what happens is the forgotten beast in this room will be like, ah, turkey. Hold on, wrong button. Skeet, 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 skeet. And then you're like, cool, we've done that now. Raise the drawbridge so that we're safe. And then you come in and you collect all the web, and then you leave the turkey in there, undamaged by the web. You lower the wall again, and then the forgotten beast goes, ah, a turkey. Skeet, 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 skeet. And then that's how you're able to safely and reliably farm their spider web, which is usually worth a lot. It's not worth much? I thought it was worth much. It used to be worth like, wasn't it the most expensive thread? I mean, the grand scheme of things, it's not worth much, but in the grand idea of silk, isn't it like the highest quality silk? Let's go, horrific hummingbird monster! All right, hold on. Let me update the Discord to say that the new guy is dead immediately. Edit. Died to Matto. Black-hated. What was his full name? The Spidery Crevice. Spidery Crevice. Reactions. Y'all see this, by the way, right? I know a lot of y'all don't do anything in the Forgotten Beast thread, but y'all see these, right? Please tell me y'all see these. I'm gonna lose my mind if I keep updating these and no one's ever seen them. I might cry. Killed Conybo the Cavernous Deep. Okay. Conybo the Cavernous Deep. Conybo the Cavernous Deep. See what? Oh, fuck you. You were thinking of giant cave spiders. Forgotten Beast materials have value 1. Didn't they used to be much higher? No, I'm fucking serious. I'm not thinking of spiders. I could have sworn Forgotten Beast used to have the highest material. In the Discord, every time I'm like, hey, let me update this, there is a thread in the Discord. It's the Forgotten Beast channel. In there, you should be able to see all, this is why we have all the pictures and shit. You should see every Forgotten Beast we've had, who they've killed, and who they've been killed by. That should be what goes on. All right, so they got their things. They're bringing them up. Cool, cool. Cool. I need to go, what, 5 out? And, like, this one is technically the last one. Okay, so I need to go there and then eat backwards. So I'll eat that, turn that into a floor, and use that to do these two, and then go down. Because this is part of it. I could go further, but right now I don't need to.
You still have a bit of radio voice on.
You don't know. I could have anything. Maybe I am the radio. Maybe once upon a time, I too learned of the way. Yeah, no, I just had to clear my throat. We're good. Thank you. Hey ho. All right, let's do this piece by piece. You do not accept down here. You do accept. Cool. Go down one. Unlock one. New route. Grab you. Grab you. You to you. Let's go. Let's get that magmatic form in. Sweet. Delete you now. Sweet. Uninstall this. Let's go. Build construction track stop to the south. Come on, whoever's hauling the minecarts, let's go. New route. Let's block off this wall. Come on. Make this magmatical. Wait, no, not that one. That's the wrong one. It says 0%. I didn't unforbid a new one. Bring that minecart back. That's not the right minecart. I said bring it back. Thank you. That one. Good. Good. Take them. All right, chat. We're so very close. Look at it. Look how close it's pulling it. It's like, oh no, I can't do math. My math is failing me. Grab you. New route. You. Get that minecart. Let's go. And then I'll be able to use that one to go north because I'll have a connection now. 196, go away. You go that. You get hauled. Look at that. It's only stuck to the diagonals now. You have nowhere to go, little one. All right, you go north, and you go south. And that will be the remainder of our connections over here. I will need to unforbid 2. New route, left first. Blank minecart, new route, right second. Blank minecart. And with this, the right side gets no more water. All the water has to come from the left. It can't even, if I didn't have that one, maybe, and I mean absolutely maybe. I've seen it happen. It'll bridge and like get across. I don't think it can bridge from there to over here. I think that's impossible. So we should be good on this side now. Mm-hmm. Oh. Look at that. It's already drying. It's already drying. Let's go. Build, construction, track stop, left, U, iron, left, U, iron. This ain't gonna take much to start getting rid of all this pressure. Unforbid 2 more. Hauling route. We'll start with the bottom first. Bottom. Blank. New route. Top. Other blank. Good. Good. Maybe I'm missing, but is there an easy way to...
Drew Dryad. I got murdered.
I'm Drew Dryad. I got murdered. I'm dead now. What's your proof? Sorry, I barely use Discord. No, let me rephrase this. It's fine if you're not looking at it. My statement was I would have lost my mind if nobody could look at it. Like the whole time, it would have been like a museum to myself. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and be like, you guys better enjoy this. If you don't enjoy it, I'm going to be very angry. No, I would have been angry if after all this effort, y'all were like, I didn't even know that was an option. I just thought you were crazy. Because that happens sometimes. Y'all do it. Y'all know you do it. Don't lie to me. Y'all have let me do things for hours and be like, yeah, we can't see anything. We just thought you were crazy. All right, 2 more. What is this already doing to the pressure? Yeah, it's eating at the pressure line. At some point, because it's a diagonal, at some point it's going to encroach, and it's not going to read that as the correct point anymore. It's going to read this as the correct point. Wherever this line... The problem is this is actually connected. So I'm waiting for it to... I think it's this square. This is a square that when I get close enough, all the pressure will go that way. 202, 201, deleted. I just wish plant people have blood that artifacts could interact with. What do you mean? Do the plant people have the special blood? I know. So when I first started trying to play the game, I tried doing the slime person. My original name used to be Slim Slimy. But every time I got even slightly hurt, I died in the hospital. No one ever knew how to get me oxygen. I think it's because you can't give them blood. Like you have to give them like nitrogen or some shit. You got to give them copper for them to make their own blood. But everyone be like, well, I'm using blood packs on him. He's still dying. And I just sit there and suffocate until I died because no one can ever give me fucking blood. Their special ability is they can turn into a little small slime baby and run around. And they can store things in their stomach and they can keep things in their stomach when they turn into a small slime baby. But they can't keep their clothing.
He's Drew Dryad. He can do no wrong.
Why does that one sound so good? He's Drew Dryad. He can do no wrong. Why does that sound so good? All right, hold on. Did I unforbid or forbid? I unforbidded. Unforbid. Right one. Iron Man card. There we go. No, it's because you breathe nitrogen instead of oxygen. Huh? What? O2 tanks seem to work on me. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Probably. All I know is whenever I died and went to the hospital, no one could treat me and I would just die. So it was Panda who was like,
I'm
well,
Drew Dryad. I was murdered.
this
This is my 6th and final form.
my 6th and final form. He just says it so peacefully. It was actually Panda who was like, you know, you should stop playing the slime person if no one knows how to treat you. And I barely started to go through the rest of the races. She was like, be the plant. I was like, okay. And that was clearly a good decision because it means I'm immortal. You can't hurt me. I am all but immortality. The goofy thing though, right? Like as a side thing is I suspect a lot of people don't know the plants can do that for a couple of reasons. One, the captain yelled at me and said I was cheating. Do you know how many hours you have to play to be captain? And he thought I was cheating. That one, I was like, okay. That actually took me like back a little bit. Like you didn't know I could do this? Does that mean people don't do this? One, and then two, right? Like there's a lot of dead people in the hospital. There shouldn't be dead people in the hospital. Unless the hospital is space, the instant you are dragged to safety, in my opinion, you should frag your body. You should immediately frag your body and become a baby. Yeah, it'll take 10 minutes. It's obnoxious. But like, there's like, the hospital won't treat you past a certain point. They're like, oh, he's starting to rot. Ugh. But you can just get a new body. You know what I mean? Like, I almost feel like if everyone was playing the nymphs correctly, the Dionas correctly, they would be nerfed. Like they're essentially soft zombies. Half the purpose of the game, particularly the role playing, right, is that you can get killed and shit and no one knows what killed you. You know, like, oh, he's dead now. Oh well. Like that's literally a thing. And I feel like if you were to play it correctly, everyone would be the plant and then they would die. And then the instant someone came to like grab their corpse, like, oh, I found this person dead, you would immediately go, ha ha, I live again. I'm Drew Dryad. I was murdered. Like, I feel like that would be the thing, right? Like, that cannot be that unheard of an idea to sit there. But apparently so, because the captain thought I was cheating and he had to put in hundreds to thousands of minutes to play in that role. And he had never seen this before. Like, what? What? He thought I was cheating. Like, bro, read it. I'm not cheating. I didn't unforbid 2 more. Do-de-do. The rot thing is only an issue because surgery isn't in the game. With surgery, you can fix the rotten organs. Also, there's no formaldehyde in SS14 to preserve the bodies. No? Like, if you were starting to rot or starting to go bad, from what I understand, you're still good. But beyond a certain point, you're like rotten. And I think you start taking genetic damage and they don't have a way to cure the genetic damage or something. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know too much about the medical profession in that game. I just know I hit people with the bruise pack. I hit people with the burn ointment, squidgy, squidgy, squidgy. And sometimes I give them the blood. And that is what I know about the medical in that game. Also, I'm dead a lot. Like, a lot. They need to stop telling people to kill me. I'm just saying. Standard paramedic procedure on the 13 server I played was to carry formaldehyde and inject a bit in any body. Yeah, I guess they don't have that yet. They must not. Come on, you were dry before. You can be dry again. We must attain dryness. Do you have any tips for working as the head of a department? I find that I'm very bad at delegation and coordinating with my department. So I will say the only part that I've done so far is engineering. I believe different departments would have differing issues. The big thing about being a head of a department is not to delegate. You're going to delegate, but that's not the big thing, right? The big thing is whatever your favorite thing to do is, whatever is the way to do it. If you're an engineer, right, and you know how to set up the tag, you as a chief engineer go set up that tag. You will sit there and go, I'm doing the tag because you will do it the way you want to. And if anyone's like arguing with you, you're the chief engineer. You go, I'm setting up the tag, ergo, Atmos, you do, tell everyone to do their basics. Someone set the aim, someone set up Atmos, but Atmos, I need you to get me a plasma line. Fucking, if you're doing power, hey, set up the aim, do not overclock it, and then someone else go do like solars. You know what I mean? You figure out the thing you want to do. So routinely what I end up doing is, as I clean, I end up straightening up half the things and I go, all right, who do we have? What are you doing? So I'll go, I'm setting up the aim. I will say, hey, what do we have on this station? They'll go, we have XYZ on this station. I go, good. Which of these do you prefer? Which one do you know the most? They'll say what they know the most, and I'll go, okay, cool. And if it's like the stupid dangerous one, I'll be like, no, we are not doing that, at least not yet. I'll say, hey, if you wish to do that, then I'm going to want you to do the other option first as a safety so that we can make sure we can handle if that goes wrong. It'll go like yes or whatever. Things will make sense. Atmos, I usually just go, Atmos, are you okay in there? They will go, yes. I will go, are you doing Atmosing? They will go, yes. I will go, cool. As long as air is working, I will leave you alone to do whatever project you want. And they go, that's cool. And air works. I don't go into Atmos. I don't bother them. Why? Because they don't want me to bother them. That shit's fucking obnoxious in Atmos. They don't want chief engineer. They don't want captain. They don't want anyone in their fucking section. So you know how you delegate to them? You tell them, if my air works, I won't go in there. And the air will work. You've delegated. Congratulations. That's all that part is. Hey, you make it work. I won't go in there. Roger. Get the fuck out of here. Because everyone has a different way to do Atmos. I swear to God, I have argued with every single person about how to make Frezen in that game because everyone like reads the guide wiki that they tell you for making Frezen and it's wrong and it annoys me. They all make Frezen wrong. I make Frezen the goodly. Though admittedly right now my procedure for setting it up, I keep refining it because I keep doing the pipes wrong half the time. But the mathematical equation for how the Frezen works, the one they operate off of is wrong and it genuinely irks the hell out of me. But so yeah, there's usually a bunch of side projects that they're doing in there to begin with. So again, I'm like, hey, make this work and I won't bother you. You can do whatever you want out afterwards. I just need air to work. Okay, because usually like that core alone, getting basic air to work is 30 seconds of work. I'm not even joking. That's it. You grab oxygen, you grab nitrogen, you mix them together, 22 to 78. You send it out to the station at around a pressure of 300. I disagree with how the majority of the game works, but that's all you really need to do to make it actually work. And that's it. Everything after that is a side project for Atmos. So you tell them, hey, make the oxygen work. I don't care. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Because usually what they want to do is they want to go do Vox boxes, or they want to set up Tritium, or they want to set up Frezen, or they want to do, something. If you get someone who's experienced, they'll be like, I want to go do the TEG. You'd be like, you do the TEG, buddy. TEG's not dangerous. You go do the TEG. Either it works or it doesn't work. It's when you get someone in main engineering who's like, I want to do the Singulo. You're like, oh God, we're all going to die. Or like, I want to do the Tesla. Or fucking hell, I want to do the unstable matter yellow crystal thing. I hate that thing. I have not once in my entire time in the game seen that fucking crystal work correctly. It always burns down the station. I've never seen that thing not kill the station. I honestly don't understand how the yellow crystal should work or what it's supposed to look like when it does work, because I've never seen that thing fucking turned on correctly. But yeah, most of the thing is if you're a department head, the big thing is you hear 2 or 3 things on the command channel, and then you tell engineering one of 2 things. You go, hey, this thing needs to get done. You know, bridge has been spaced or something. Or number 2, you go, hey, heads up, bridge has been spaced. Captain's going to come here in a little bit looking for fucking volunteers or whatever. Get your project done fast, or get it in a state, you know, where you don't have to worry about it because the fucking captain's going to come be up our ass. Because here's the big thing. The captain is not that in charge of your people. You are in charge of your people. The captain is in charge of you. Big difference. The people have heard me on the radio before literally being like, yeah, okay, cool. We'll be there later. We've got a bigger thing to deal with right now. Like, tell them off on the fucking command thing. Like I said, the majority of it is you're wrangling cats. They all just want to go do a side project. How the hell that works in any of the other ones, I don't know. Like, I don't know how you would delegate as chief medical officer. I don't know what that guy does. There was one game where Panda was in medical, and the chief medical officer spent the entire time telling the station's therapist that they were depressed and wanted to kill themselves. Which I don't know if that was a role-playing thing they were doing in game or if they were trying to get free therapy. But that was kind of awkward. And they weren't, like, doing the game. So I will say probably don't use the chief medical position to force some random person on the internet to be your free therapist. That's probably not a good idea, and I don't think that's going to work out well for you mentally in the long run. Oh yeah, super matter. That's what it's called. Fuck no, don't do the super matter. I hate the super matter. I've only seen the super matter in one station. It's in a weird room with a thing on the left and right, and you set the radiation things, and then routinely, somehow, there's plasma, and it goes to the station, or it detonates, and all of engineering's radioactive, and I've never seen that thing work. I've seen Tesla work. I've seen Singulo work. It's just 50-50 whether or not that thing's going to get loose, but I've seen it work. I've never seen supermatter work. Every time we're on that station with supermatter, no one enters that room, you got about 5 minutes before half of engineering's just dead. Files of mortality. If there's plasma in the NG in that set it up, fucked up. Yeah, so every time there's plasma in it. Oh, come on. That's okay. I think it is. I'm about to say that's got to be close enough. I've only got one more minecart for this set. But the next time we stream this, because yeah, we are approaching 10. I don't think I'll be able to get another set in. The next time we stream this, we'll definitely have that cut off, and we will have curtained this water away from everyone else. And this will dry up a little bit. I almost want to run out and like quickly smooth over all this stone. Like I want to smooth it. I want to make it look pretty. The one that got me was the one time that they had like a minor explosion in that room and the southern wall was gone, as was like the southwestern corner and southeastern corner of that room. And the entire engineering bay was just full radioactive. Every engineer fucking died because every engineer kept doing the thing that we are taught not to do in the military, which is, hey, if you're basically in the middle of a battlefield, don't go be the responder, because you're just gonna get shot. And sure enough, everyone would run in there and then also die to the radiation. It's like, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. You had to put on a rad suit before you went in there. Look, you can correct. You can sit here and try to correct Lord of Cakes as to how it should work. I'm telling you how I keep seeing it happen. See, you're not even educating me here because I never set it up. I don't even know what they did in there. I just know that there was plasma and fire. Like, I don't know. Sure, maybe they wanted nitrogen in there. I don't know how you'd get nitrogen in there. I don't know what the fuck they were doing in there. All I know is every time I've been on that fucking station, there's been death. And it's because someone screwed up the super matter or whatever it's called. Never works. You can make it more efficient with heat exchangers filled with plasma that loops to the outside. But you can make it more efficient with heat exchangers filled with plasma. What? I feel like that's what these people keep trying to do. And that don't work. It don't work. I'm telling you that shit, it don't work. All right. Where are we? Where are you? Grab a thing to see a thing. Don't know what's happening today. Don't know what's happening today. Where could it be? Holy shit. The thing is, the plasma should be in the pipes, never in the chamber itself. Death. Look, here's the thing. Again, I've never done it myself, and also, you're telling this to a chief engineer who trashed the station with a Cingulo and a Tesla at the same time. So, maybe I shouldn't be in charge of telling people how to do the super matter. Come on. The fact that there's any water down here is absurd. Evaporate. Fucking evaporate. You were already evaporating earlier, and that was before I built extra wall. The thing is, it will eventually, like, there's not enough water getting out here. At some point, it'll start draining back. The question is, am I occasionally seeing this wrap around? I almost wonder if I need, like, one more wall here just to stop this connecting. I thought I saw a weird number here for a second. It might have just been 2s coming from over here. There shouldn't have been. There shouldn't have been any 2s coming over, but, you know, they do what they do. By the way, down here, super dry. Super dry. Like, the fact that I could come out here and actually start doing things is insane. Like, I could probably build up a few walls across this, and that would stop most of the flow over here. Like, this is absolutely a thing I could cut into like I did earlier. But it is 53. So I'm going to do a manual save of end of stream July 27th. July 27. Sorry, I've been in and out like the regular. Looks like we're casting Obsidian Caisson. Essentially. We're basically done for the evening. But the idea is we have a tower. You know, we have the tower that we've been doing things on. But at this level, our thick boy tower has a very skinny waist, which is not great. And technically it's supported to the side by another thing that we don't use anymore. So we're doing this to make it be an actual tower that comes out of the ground. We'll probably need to do a little bit more on this area later, but when that comes over here, most of this will actually be dry. So I think we could easily build this wall on this side, no problem, once that's done. I don't know about down here, but maybe once we cut off more and more of this, it'll work. So we will have this done so it can be a tower. And then this area, once it's done up as a circle, will actually be hollow. Maybe at some point at the glass floor. The idea being that if we bring the circle down, you know, over here, if we bring the circle down, that we should be able to just randomly see a pyramid below us. Like, I almost want to make this area also be the circle. It just so happens to have a pyramid in it, you know? That's what I'm hoping we can get out of that at some point. But really, right now, I just don't want there to be... I don't want to have to drain the ocean to work in the tower anymore. So in order to work below this, I had to keep draining it to do this floor. And now if I wanted to do anything on this floor, I'd have to drain it because of the water down here. You know what I mean? I want this to all be a tower so I can work on it without draining the water, because the water keeps me at like fucking 40 frames a second and I want my 120 back. I want to do things fast. I want to do them fast and good. But with that, we will see our way off. Holy shit, where did everyone go? I said we were going to be leaving, and in preparation for the raid, a bunch of y'all fucking left. You could have stuck around for the raid. Holy shit. Cod Amarid, thank you so much for your raid. Sleeping Rainbow, thank you for following. Moose Moose, thank you for resubscribing. Everyone, we were off for about a week. We have come back. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I will see you guys on Tuesday with maybe perhaps the end of Rogue Trader, so we can see where this story is even going, because the story has lost me. I think the story lost me in the middle of Kimura. I have no clue where we're going in this story anymore. I don't think the game knows where the story's going anymore. It has 100% lost the plot. The story has 100% lost the plot. And then Wednesday, we'll be doing, I believe, Bayonetta? I believe we're doing Bayonetta with Radu. Everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. For those of you who are on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.